Welcome back to Museum Blind for day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2019 from here in beautiful but rainy Amsterdam, Netherlands. Action continues today as we get our second set of pool play underway. This time with the men in pools A and C, women in pools B and D. That means we'll see the final half of our 40 competing teams, including both defending champs on the court by a day's end, Serbia and Italy. The defending European champs feature the #1 women's player in the world, as well as last year's edition's runners-up. So we got a lot on deck today as we get a look at Pool D for the ladies and Pool C for the men. We got our pool of death going down on the ladies' side as well. I don't know what's going to happen in Pool B. We'll see that here pretty soon. But France looking strong in Pool C for the men. Of course, Slovenia, European champs from 2016. It is going to be a festive second day of play. We had a good first day of action. Started early, ended late, but it was all action in between. Should warn you, we do have some rain coming down here today, obviously. If there is any threatening weather, lightning or anything like that gets too close to the venue, then we will have to postpone action. But we're hoping that none of that happens. We'll have ball all day long, and hopefully we get some people making it rain inside the tent to match the outside of the tent. So our first game of day 2, ladies first. Oh, well, let me introduce myself first, in case you didn't know. Kyle Montgomery, The Voice. Glad to have you with us. I'm sure you're watching from Pacific Islands. New Zealand hitting the court first. Antonia Edmondson, Giovanna Palvost, Kaylani Purcell, and Michaela Cox, your 2018 Asia Cup gold medalists against Indonesia. So kind of an underdog, Indonesia coming into this thing with Christy Apriyani, Dewa Ayumade Shriyartra, Daya Lestari, and Tricia Aojish. Indonesia in the red, and again New Zealand in the white. These two have actually met in the World Cup before, back in 2016, group phase. New Zealand getting the win in that one, looking to double up here. Edith and Yasmina ready to go. Hope you are too. You know what's at stake here, by the way. First of all, top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals. Michaela Cox is certainly hoping that her team is going to be one of them. Cox is one to keep an eye on. 4 years at Oregon, star player there from 2006 to 2010. Meantime, on Indonesia's squad, look out for Christy Apriyani. She finished 7th at the Asia Cup in 2017. Kind of was getting her feet wet then. Also experienced playing at the Asian Games in 2018, represented Indonesia at the U23 Nations League as well. So she'll be looking to lead her team to victory to start this second day of action. 20 games on the slate, 4 different sessions today, 5 games per session. And as you know, top 2 from each group after 4 days of pool play will advance to the medal rounds. Purcell advances to the rim and gets some contact along the way. She'll get a chance for a 2-point play. Take a look again. And yeah, don't be surprised if you see a steady diet of that in this game. So Indonesia a little bit vertically challenged and maybe a little light in the pants down low as well to check Purcell. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what they do. Here's Cox. Remember the game winner she hit at the Asia Cup 2018 against Australia. Oh my goodness! Don't forget that one. Edmondson was there. Edmondson swings it over to Cox, and she's got it cocked and loaded. Shooting to kill, 5-0. As New Zealand has jumped all over Indonesia. So we start with Pool D action for the women. We'll finish up with Pool B action for the ladies. For the men, we'll start in Pool C, wrap up in Pool A. Our first session is officially underway. Ivana Palavas muscles up the shot. She missed Purcell. Kind of a wild layup attempt, but no problemo. Oh, well, maybe we do have a problemo. That's like 3 missed layups in a row. Palavas is able to put it up and in. Indonesia trying to penetrate, get into the interior. They got there, but they didn't come out of there with no points. Cox, kick over, Palavas, jab step, pull up mid-range, short. Here's Christie. She can shoot it. She decided to pass it. There's a foul on the pass attempt. And as you know, as according to the FIBA 3x3 rules, 7 fouls pushing the penalty. Oh, Christie, tough attempt. Palavas D, strong. Edmondson, oh, couldn't get the shooter's touch. Palavas though sticks with it. No, she misses it. She shoots it again. She misses again. That time blocked underneath. Some good defense. Got some help D. Yeah. Christie and Patricia teamed up. There's Cox, get it over. Edmondson to spin, but no win. It didn't go in. Oh, nice move. Just too strong on the shot. Patricia couldn't get it. Palavas. Missing on the first attempt. That foul on the second. On the rebound attempt. So we have seen a couple of missed bunnies from the Kiwis. But Palavas makes good on it anyway. It is an 8-0 game. And Indonesia's on the board. No. Thought they were. I thought they were. But didn't clear it. Got to get beyond that 2-point arc. Clearly with one foot and also lift the second foot. So Indonesia's still scoreless. And New Zealand still scoring. Count it up. Count it up. Count it. 9-9. Get a D there. Boston, Purcell. Double teaming Trisha. Trisha, 18 years old. So still got milk on her tongue, 18. She's playing with the best in the world out here in Amsterdam. It's a great experience. Here's Cox. This New Zealand team finished 3rd at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup qualifier in Puerto Rico, which is how they locked down a spot here to compete. Do have some decoration. Oh, Tari by Felicia. Purcell, Cox, baseline. Decided to kick it out. Purcell lets it fly. No, out of bounds. So a TV timeout and a 10-0 game. This is Hunchback of Notre Dame ugly. And getting worse, it looks like. Whether it's defensively or offensively, New Zealand is just smothering Indonesia. Indonesia have to utilize some of that outside shooting. Maybe IU or Christie gets a look. There's a 2 launch. Didn't get a great look at it. You know what the deal is. First and 21 wins it. Palvas. Gone. Another look, quick move to the right. Uses that hip to shield the defender. And gets the bucket. Palvas, major game. He was also on that gold medal team, 2018 Asia Cup. And Cox has it swiped away. It'll be 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock for the Kiwis. It goes to smaller lineup as Purcell will get a breather. Edmondson spins free. And then gets to the cup. Dozen to nothing. Christie, nowhere to go. Almost a nice connection on the pass, but the active hands of New Zealand make sure that they snuff that out. Edmondson, she's fouled on the layup attempt. She will shoot one. Indonesia up to 4 fouls. And still no points. And Edmondson knocks it down easily. 13-0. Indonesia with only an 18% winning percentage in national competitions. But the goal is to continue to get better and better. And they're certainly working towards it. Tough way to start their tournament, unless they pull off a miraculous comeback, which I think I've seen a 13-point comeback. But they do have a bucket. Tari does the honors. Now Edmondson trying to take it back. She takes it to the rack. She's held down. Another foul. We'll put her back on the charity stripe. There's another look at the turnaround. Jay. And then the vicious defense. Edmondson, no. Christie launches short. Kalani down to Sheva. Bucket. 14-1. Oh, nice passing here, New Zealand. Edmondson couldn't cap off the play though. Purcell with the block. No. In case you didn't know, the top 3 finishers, which are our medalists here at the World Cup for the men and the women, will get automatic spots in the Olympic qualification tournament that'll come up in March of 2020. And you know what's at stake there at the Olympic qualification tournament is 3 automatic tickets for your country to the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. You get there by playing here. By winning here, I should say. Here's Cox setting up shop. Thought about getting it to Purcell, but instead over to Edmondson. Edmondson couldn't hold on to it, out of bounds over to Red. Tari. She's got the only score for Indonesia to this point. Can she get their second and third? No. Not that time. Edmondson. She takes her time, lures the D to sleep. Christie, no go. Oh, pinpoint pass, Purcell. 15-1. Cookies. Oh, good hustle. Purcell's playing like her team is down right now. Look at that pass. I mean, you could fit that through a pinhole. The timing on a play like that, got to appreciate that as a basketball fan, no doubt. So a 15-1 contest to start the day. And a reminder, we got 6 days of action here for the first time at this 6th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. We have 4 days of pool play. Not only that, we got some individual competitions where some players will have opportunities to get some individual recognition. Slam dunk contest for the men, the skills competition for the ladies, and the mixed gender 2-point shootout competition. So that's all on deck this week here in Amsterdam as well. Here's Palvas, the spin, elevation, missed it. Out of bounds it goes. Stays a 15-1 game. And a 1st-to-21 sprint. Pretty nice recovery there. Indonesia kind of figuring out as they go. IU, the high archer. So no go. Palvas down to Purcell, the quick spin. Oh, to Palvas, to Cox. Oh, travel. Yeah, she drug that pivot foot. You can see it. To Purcell. No looker. Christie, nice up fake. Oh, but not nice enough. Cox, down and out. Christie, nowhere to go with it. It's stolen. Cox ends up with it, and she knows what to do with it. Put it in the bucket. But there's a two-piece for Indonesia. So they show some life. Tricia getting that one to go. Palvas trying to get to herself. Drip, drop, wet. Second attempt, Tricia is blocked. Edmondson misses. So if you're New Zealand here, this is exactly what you're supposed to do. Make it a 20-3 game. And then go for a two-piece. Edmondson gonna do just that. It's gonna be up to Palvas here. Oh, almost the same spot as the last one she knocked down, but that one rattles out. The thievery. Cox, good look, missed it. Now it's gonna be Edmondson's turn. So each of the three have had a look and an attempt from two range, and 3 misses. Tough shot attempt there. Cox, top of the key. Nope, stays with it. Palvas says, I might end it. Got to do something with it. There's Cox from the Inleo logo. Nope. Approaching a minute left. And then Cox lets another one fly. So the deuces are wild. Just not falling. Now Palvas, everybody is trying to get a breather, like, no, you shoot it. It's Edmondson's turn. He says, forget it too, I'm going for the one, y'all. Same result. Cox with the steal. Layup missed, Edmondson. Misses 2. Now the short J. So it's turned into a brick house for the Kiwis. Purcell checks in. She said, all right, let me go ahead and get this thing done. But the idea is not to run up the score, obviously, but to get 22 points, which is the maximum that you can get in regulation. And in the event of a tiebreaker, so second tiebreaker after head-to-head is total points. So that's why you see some teams, instead of taking the easy one to end it, they'll go for a 2-ball.
Oh, yeah.
So you're seeing some orange in the crowd. So Orange Lions will be back on the court today, except for it'll be the men's team. Highly anticipated day of action. Both defending champs are back. Both French teams are here, men and women, considered to be favorites. There's Cox, ending it this time by a final of 21-3. It was a beatdown. It was not a shock. New Zealand came, did what they do, which is get W's. This one to the tune again, 21-3, in dominating fashion to start this day. Again, we'll have 4 sessions today, 5 games per session. Look back at your game winner. And about an hour break between sessions. Good camera view there as Michaela Cox gets to the rack. Impressive in this opening game. And she leads the way for her team and is standing by courtside with Eddie O'Shea. Let's get her thoughts. Eddie.
Michaela, first game, first win. How are you guys feeling?
Yeah, we're happy with that win. It was a good first game. We haven't had a huge build-up, so it was good to, have a game under our belt now.
And this squad won the Asia Cup in 2018. What are you looking to prove here on the world stage?
We just want to take it one game at a time and play New Zealand-style basketball and, be physical out there and get as many wins as we can.
Well, good luck for your games ahead.
Thank you. Thanks.
No doubt about that. We still having fun. We dancing in the rain, we singing in the rain. But the rain is coming down. And probably will continue throughout the day. But as long as there's no lightning, then we're going to be good in the hood, G. Speaking of good in the hood, New Zealand was just that. Balled out against Indonesia as they get it done by a margin of 18 points, 21-3. Oh, my goodness. So that's that for the First Ladies game. Again, B and D in action for the ladies today, A and C. And we'll move over to Group C play for the men coming up next with France and Lithuania. So I'll step out the mic for a moment. You guys enjoy the rest of this highlight rip, and we'll get you set up for this second game. All right, it's about that time to get to our second game, our first men's game of the day. Should be a big one, too. Looking forward to this one as the French men, bronze medal winners of the World Cup 2018, get ready to take on a formidable opponent, without a doubt, in Lithuania. I hear they're making some good 3x3 players in that region. They're going to have their hands full, though, against Team France with Dominique Gentil, Mr. Nice, and Charlie Pontins, your U23 Nations League winner from last year, an MVP, U18 World Cup gold medals. He got a long list of accolades, Charlie Pontins. But the mustache is gone. Where's the mustache? Also, you have Lucas Dussoulier, as well as Michael Varr. That's your French team right there. Now, as for your Lithuanian team, who come in boasting a 74% winning percentage in national competitions. When they show up, they show out. That's the point. They have Evaldas Ziagus, Marijus Uzupis, Malius Velivasias, and Sarunas Vingelis. Now, if you're from Lithuania and you just happen to hear me butcher a name, don't be shy. Let me know if I said it wrong, and I'll say it correct. But you got to hit me up at FIBA 3x3 at 3x3 The Voice. You can follow us at FIBA 3x3, but hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Let me know what you think. If you can improve my my pronunciations, I always will welcome the help. There's Charlie Pontins, who I was telling you about. I mean, long list of accolades. He, again, represented France at the U23 World Cup 2018, finished 4th there. 1 gold at the Mediterranean Games. He's an MVP. He's been on in 3x3, emerging in 3x3 for the past several years. There's Evaldas Ziagus. Hey, there you go. Hey, I'm trying here. He looks like he's gonna be somebody to really keep an eye on in this one. He's 22 years old, ranked number 15 in the country. He has represented Kaunas on the pro circuit last year and participated in the Europe Cup, 21st. But this will very likely be one of the toughest tests of his early 3x3 career against an experienced, a more experienced French team. The likes of Pontins and Dominique Gentil. In the World Cup 2017, where France won that bronze in front of the home crowd. Now they come with a new look this time. Gentil and Pontins, your mainstays, with Varr and Dussoulier now joining the squad. So the 3x3 World Cup coming at you from Amsterdam, right in between the Van Gogh Museum and the Rijksmuseum here in Museumplein. People raving about the venue. Of course, we were here a couple of years ago for the Europe Cup. But the stakes are even bigger this time around. And the competition even thicker as Janti, quick find to Var for the score on the inside. The pull-up, missed. Mr. Nice. Dusoulier unloads, misses, but look at the activity from Janti underneath. Bucket. Some nice ball movement here from Lithuania. Leads to a two-piece. A nice strike there. Long ball. Good. 4-2. As Francis jumped out of the gate. Janti, Mr. Nice, with a nice start. Look again after the layup. He pulls the trigger, bang, bang. Lithuania is trying to answer. Not happening. There's Charlie Pontins, the crafty, creative guard, just trying to set the table. Dusoulier couldn't knock it down. Now it's Pontins. He drops over to Var. Var with the crib. Three-point advantage for France. Oh, easy, breezy. Drive straight to the cup. Vangelis. Pontins pulls up. And some good D. Zupis was able to throw the shot out. Now it's Zupis pulling up just inside the free throw line. Shows that touch as he scores over Pontins. Foul away from the ball. So Lithuania, stride for stride with France so far. Pontins down to Janti. Janti with 3 points already. He missed that one point blank. Now the French try to D up. Vangelis spins left, elevates. Short on the short J. Uzupas. No, Ubis, excuse me. Long ball. Too long. Dusoulier couldn't knock it down. And then Dusoulier, whistle for the foul. Dusoulier got some length. Just getting his experience up. Did play at the U23 Nations League last year. So 1.6 will be left. Belavacius got it off, didn't knock it down. Oh, long range connection. Lithuania has taken the lead, 6-5. Mr. Nice. Two-piece, no biscuit. France back in front. So here we go. Each team trading blows. The twos are flying. How about Mr. Nice with 6 of France's 7 points. All the tools are just, you're talking about it's raining here in Amsterdam. That's under the tent too. Here's Var. Strong move. 8 apiece. The game, this is turning out to be something. Oh, the cross. Uzupis, but he blew the crib. No. $1 million move, 5-cent shot. Mr. Nice recovers and scores. Oh, that was a 1. Foot was on the line. So I thought that might have been a 2. But a 1-point score. And Janti is whistle for the foul, a TV timeout. As you can see, the twos have been dropping left and right. There's a rain shower here in game 2 of the day. First game on the men's side. It's again pool C action is on and popping. These two guys been popping for both of their teams, getting a much needed rest. So 6.5 to play. Been a pretty clean game played in terms of the fouls. Only 1 on France, 3 on Lithuania. Dusulier, trying to go to VAR. Didn't work the first time, but VAR handling business himself. Nice ball mover here, Lithuania. Oh, the stroke. Oh my goodness, this dude is wet. Been jealous? I'm jealous. For real. 11-10 game. Just, put that in your playlist. String music all day long. Pontin's trying to sneak it into the VAR, but he did not get to the destination. Now Pontin's being put to the test on the block, the fade. Short, Mr. Nice. Mr. Mustache, although it's been shaven. He slices past the D. He gets the score, Pontin. Now, Zubis drops it down. Oh, look at the D from Pontin. From Janti. He pumped up, he should be. Blocked out with like an IG troll. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's clean. He went up and got that. Soulier, he lost the rock. Jealous to the corner. Lithuania bringing the thunderstorm with him. As he's, Mr. Nice, he going bad. 13 apiece. And at the 5-minute mark, so look at the sequence here. They got more twos than a preschool so far in this game. The fadeaway is a no-go. A rare miss for Lithuania. Both teams have been torching in this thing. I want to take a moment to thank our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, as well as our global sponsor, Wilson, our official suppliers, Inleo, Magic Sky. Oh, that one goes in the sky, comes down through the nets. 2-point strike from Balius, and it's answered from Dusulier. Wet, wet, wet. That's the theme of this game. Wet, wet, wet. Literally and figuratively. The Jealous couldn't knock that one down, but look, great activity underneath. This Balius got it to go down. This VAR sticking with it and puts it in, 16 apiece. Hey man, this dude got more game than Xbox. He's the real deal. Balius, Beliavicius. Defense, the ball movement. Just missed that with front rim, but Lithuania holding on to a 1-point advantage. France could have took the lead there. Dusulier couldn't connect. Out of bounds. Wow. So both teams get a break. Get a breather. As it is, it's been furious, the pace. But I love it. It's a really good example of the benefit of this game and how it You know, every play can be a highlight. The excitement never ends. It's a continuous flow of buckets. And we'll see a continuous flow of people continue to trickle into the venue as the day wears on. The rain always makes things a little bit slower. But still a good crowd here to start today. Early on this Wednesday afternoon. Mr. Nice. Didn't get the result underneath. And now, foul. Dusoulier. He's going to put Marijus Uzupis on the line. So Uzupis does represent Sakai in the 3x3 pro circuit. He knocked down the first of 2 free throws. And the second as well. Lithuania now enjoying a 3-point advantage. Pull off maybe a shocker over the French here is Var. He gets the layup to go. That one carelessly thrown out of bounds. So Lithuania with a wasted possession. The big man hits the deck, bar down. 4 fouls on Lithuania, 4 on Team France. Charlie Pontins moves right, nowhere to go, drops it over to Mr. Nice. Here's Jantik. Run out of time, late in the shot clock. Couldn't connect. Oh, cross on Pontins. Oh, he just left him like the lift just showed up. And Pontins could knock down the 2. Uzupis. Oh, and then Pontins getting there and mixing it up. Got a hand on that rock. 2:21 officially left here in this game. And it's game point for Lithuania as they look to shock their bronze medalists, the World Cup, and they do just that. To the cup goes Paulius Veliavicius, the 31-year-old doing the honors as Lithuania takes it 21-17 over Team France. Another look back, no hesitation, intent on the move, got to his spot, and his team gets the W. Lithuania, if they wasn't on the map before, put them on your map right now. Lithuania getting their first ever win over France. 4-point victory and a lights out display really for both teams. Great game. If you don't believe me, just check out the highlights. There's your game winner right there. Pontins, you know, you can't really fault the D. It was a good jab step. He got just a step, and that's all you need. Ball game. So that win there for Lithuania is going to make the group look a little different. I think for all you prognosticators and predictors out there. Meantime, as we get set up for our next game, we're going to stay with the men. It's going to be China and Slovenia on deck. We'll be getting that one underway here in a couple of minutes, but that'll just give you enough time to enjoy these highlights, especially if you're watching from France. Well, watching from Lithuania, I should say. You won't enjoy it if you're watching from France. So Lithuanians, enjoy. France will have a chance to bounce back. Both teams later on today as the action will continue. Game 3 up next. Y'all better not go nowhere. All right. Shout out to the T-Mobile Dance Squad yet again for that wonderful performance. We got to get a good performance here between Slovenia and China coming up next. Both teams are in the tunnel. We'll get you introduced here in just a second as the action rolls on here. Day 2, game 3. The rain has slowed up. That's good news. And you'll see a new look for the Slovenians this year. Not the all green as you would normally come to expect, but they switched up the look. Looking real sleek this year. Gasparovnik and Nadine Kavnic, Anze Schrebol, Simon Finsgaard Slovenian team comes in very decorated, as you know. Took bronze at the World Cup twice. Most recently, just last year, 2018. Did it also in 2016. They're silver medalists at the Europe Cup 2014 and 17. Gold medal at the Europe Cup in 2016, bronze in 2017. Did I say they come in decorated? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they come in with a few accolades. The Slovenian team ready to roll. They just continue to stay the course and defy age, defy logic in many ways. Let's see how they fare against a strong China team. We saw, we talked a lot about the Chinese women and how they continue to kind of emerge and elevate. They did well yesterday. China ended up going 2-0. Can the fellas do the same? Well, we about to see. Their squad has arrived, and there's their main man, rocking number 5, Yi Zhang. He'll be a dude to keep an eye on. He's joined by Hee-Ji Liu, Helnan Lee, and Wenhui Huang. So that's your 4-man crew for China in the red. Slovenia in the white jerseys this time around. Ref Glenn, Ref Yaspina. So the white ball to start things off. They'll lay up and get warmed up. This dude, he may not need any warming up. Simon Finsgaard, AKA the Sphinx. You will not find more experienced 3x3 player than him. He's been playing since 2012. Meantime, Yi Zhang kind of hit the scene last year. People were saying, who is this guy? We had it featured in our top 10 plays from the U23 World Cup in Xi'an last year. A nice chase down block. And ever since then, people have been wondering who this dude is. He won the FIBA World University League in 2018, representing Washiao University. Now here we go. It's underway. Our second men's game. And a quick score for Slovenia as Adin Kavgits gets the score. Oh, Gasper Obnik, how in the world did he get that pass in there? How did he even believe he could get it in there? Then to steal Obnik, try to whip one around, but I think that actually hit the face of Zhang. But this is what the Slovenians do. Oh, look again at the pass. I know it wasn't completely clean, but just unbelievable. This is what they do. And this is how they're able to defy the odds in terms of athleticism, in terms of age. They are a cerebral team, smart in the decision-making and the passing. There aren't many teams that can match up. There are a few that come to mind that move the ball like Slovenia. China, though, they don't care nothing about that. They're on the board now. Good ball movement leads to a layup for them. Anze Shrebo. Little help defense there. Knocks the ball out of bounds. Shrebo, step back. Oh, he's capping. 4-1. Didn't clear it. Took another look. Off balance shot. Shrebo, he can do that. He's a capable shooter from distance. Slovenians are out by 3. Looking for more. The teacher. Trying to take him to school now. Finsgaard. All of 38. Obnik on the pull-up. All of 37 himself. It's a foul underneath. Helnan Lee The 19-year-old will step up to the stripe. Even at 19, he's represented on the pro circuit, represented Beijing. Bronze medalist at the Asia Cup this year, China. So they do have some momentum to build off of. Bolt setting up shop, top of the key. Obnik got a look, left it on the left side of the rim, but Bolt cleans things up, keeps it a 4-point, makes it a 4-point game. 5-1, a couple of minutes in. Zhang gets it to Lee. Lee out of bounds. Obnik pass to Finsgaard. Finsgaard misses. Stays 5-1. Bucket. China get the second strike of the game. Long ball, too long. Easy breezy crib. And that gets China within 2. Bolt with Huang in front of him. He just launches that one out of bounds. But look at the last bucket from Anze. China trying to do a little rub action there, a little pick and roll. Got to make the layups though, don't you? Smack that. Like that. Obnik over to Kavgits. Oh, look at the handyman. The handyman can. Kavgits, he does everything. He is the handyman. 6'3", Slovenia. Look again. Kavgits just keeping that motor going underneath. And he may be the one you definitely don't want to judge a book by its cover the most. When I first saw him, I said, he does not play basketball. And then I saw him play basketball. And I said, oh yeah. No, he plays basketball. No question about it. So, trust me, I learned from experience. You cannot judge a book by its cover. Talking about the experience of Finsgaard, Kavgits has been, nearly made that crazy shot. But Kavgits has been in the game since 2012 as well. So they're in a unique category of select few 3x3 players who have been a part of the game since 2012. And there's Kavgits getting it to go. And was that not clear? No, he didn't clear it. Possession over to Slovenia. Here's Obnik, steps through the D, falling away. Obnik looks spry. He looks bouncy, energetic. I know Slovenia's been putting in a ton of work, as have the Chinese. Casper is good. Here's Wang. Nowhere to go, but he gets it over to Lee. That was a good look Thought he was going to find his mark, but he did not do it. Obnik to straight bolt. Buko bulldozing his way to the rim. Missed it. Ball is saved, but to the wrong team. They get it to the teacher. That's how you shoot a two-pointer in the corner, all wet. It's important. It's got to be all wet. Not all net, all wet. Splash ball from Obnik. And Slovenia in control, 7-point cushion. So we off and running here with gold aspirations for each one of the 40 teams competing. 31 countries represented here. So that means 9 countries with both a men and women's representative. Have never had a World Cup where the men and women have won gold. We did see a historic double at the U18 World Cup. The USA did it. Trey Bolt. Kaddish lost the rock, lost his footing, and they lose the possession. So Wang starts the possession, gets to the cup, and gets himself a score. The teacher to the Sphinx. Simon elevates, misses, but Obnik going to the spin move, almost lost it. Finsgar ends up with it again, and then Gasper whistle for the over-the-back foul. But look at the nice interior pass here from China. So they take a little page out of the Slovenians' book. Long ball is short. Approaching the midway mark in this. And a 6-point lead for Slovenia. This men's group C action. A and C hit the court today for the men, B and D for the women. Oh, Finsgar. Man. Immaculate pass yet again. 7-point game. One good pass deserves another. Again, China learning quickly. Buko misses the shot, but look at Kaddish banging and bumping down there. Bucket. Oh, Shang with a right idea on that pass attempt. That would have been spectacular had he connected on it. Obnik to Kaddish, back to Obnik, straight bolt. They're going to stay with Slovenia. Look like maybe China got a finger on that. But only 2 seconds. 2 seconds for straight bolt and company to operate with. Straight bolt, move to the right. Lets it fly. And a miss. Here's Zhang. He decides to give it up, go down low. Feel like they got an advantage there a little bit. No, they certainly did on that play. Liu got the score, but it's still a dozen to a half dozen. Oh, nice play. Lee cruising. 5-point game. Slovenia, no time to let their foot off the gas. Kaddish stays with it. He got the scoop-de-doop. He's got his good luck charm shoes on. So no matter what jersey they wear, Kavkic is going to be in them all red J's. In a 13-7 basketball game. China again, your bronze medalist, the Asia Cup, and Changsha this year. Slovenia has they've got it done in the Europe Cup. You got Asia Cup medalists against Europe Cup gold medalists. Looking for their first World Cup gold. Wang, pull up on you, shooter's touch. Rolls in there, Obnick, quick trigger. The jumper falling like autumn. Obnick, quick move. Oh! Man, how does he keep his balance on that shoulder fake? Missed the shot, but still an athletic move. Liu trying to teach the teacher something. Nothing happened. China with no more fouls to give, by the way. They got 16 fouls to go with 8 points. Slovenia with that 7-point lead, 5 fouls. Guard waiting on the wing. Shrebo penetrates, drops that shoulder. Pass out to Liu. Cav just got caught reaching in the cookie jar though. Rafi Yasmina all on top of it. Look again at Shrebo. Strength of this team is on the inside. We're talking about one of the more dynamic wings. And Finsgar makes a huge difference. Slash to the bucket, cut, pass, and score. But everybody on this show can pass. Good chase down block from Lee. Oh, nice elevation, soft touch there from Wang. Then it's Zhang with the steal, then Huang from long. Left is short. Now Zhang. He pulls the trigger and fires it out of bounds. But this is a game that China will not likely be coming back in. I think we can just go ahead and put that in the books. That's a nice chase down block. Lee's been making a name for himself with that type of defensive play. Shrebo. Baby hook. And it's 18-9. Huang missed it point blank. Quick trigger from Obnick. Fading away. Zhang, deep. No, sir. Now Shrebo bottled up a little bit. He's trying to get free. Obnick with 6 seconds to work with. He says, you go with it, Shrebo. Shrebo says, fine. Step back, Jay. No. So a minute 11 left, timeout on the floor. So get a little breather. China will be going back to the drawing board after this one. So they'll have one more game remaining against Qatar. How about that Slovenia-Lithuania game on deck later on today? We got some good ones. So Kavgits, Finsgaard, Strebo. Enter the court looking to close this thing down. A 9-point basketball game. Jane, dime piece. Oh. Kavgits, nice step back, rattled off the rim. Liu, oh, you rarely see Strebo on his heels. But Liu, he's a fully grown man. He's bringing the base. There's Liu. Good on the first of two. Slovenia's 7th foul, so a couple of free throws. Six-point lead. Oh, another beautiful pass. And Finsgaard's rising up like the day just began. Well, the day did just begin. Jane. Crib. Strebo to Finsgaard. Game point for Slovenia. Whoa. Great hustling to get to the rock. But you'll see Slovenia look to knock down a 2-ball here with 18 seconds left. And again, I remind you, you'll see teams do this, and it's not to show up the opponent. It's strictly for a tiebreaker scenario. So 10 seconds left. Kavgits decides to go for the 1. Used as much clock as he could. I'm not sure what the strategy was there, but the ultimate strategy is to get a win. So that's most important, and that's exactly what Slovenia is about to get in 3, 2, 1. So that's your ball game. Your official final score, 20-13. Some beautiful passing. The last bucket from Slovenia there. A 7-point win over China. I tell you, the Slovenians look in form in their new uniforms. This was no pushover Chinese team, yet and still they get it done. How do they feel? How confident are they going forward? Well, Gaspar Obnik is standing by with Andy O'Shea. He'll be giving us those answers here momentarily after Slovenia picks up a 7-point win over China. And with that, we'll get it over to Andy now, who's with Gaspar Obnik. Andy, take it away, ma'am.
Gaspar, congrats on the win. Can you take us through the game?
Yeah, first of all, we would like to congratulate also the Chinese. They put up a tough fight, especially in the beginning. When it's all physical, we were prepared for that. We knew we had to take them to the last 3-4 minutes. Probably they would, lack of experience would take us in front of them, so we had to go by that game plan, and so we won.
And speaking of experience, you're one of the most experienced teams here. You play on FIBA's World Tour, but how does it feel to come out here and play with Team Slovenia on your chest?
Yeah, it's always a special feeling when you put on a Slovenia uniform. You know you represent a country back home, so probably gives you a little bit extra boost. So you don't have to, you must not go to fatigue. And you have to put it all out there.
Well, congrats and good luck for your next game.
Thank you very much.
Well, the teacher is definitely a class act, without a doubt, showing some love to China. But you heard what he said. He said our experience was going to give us the edge And that certainly proved to be true. They made the right plays, the timely plays, and you saw that lead continue to expand. They end up taking it 20 to 13, a 7-point victory for Slovenia here in the first session. We'll turn it back over to the ladies next. And how about Russia? Ooh-wee. We talked about how decorated Slovenia is on the men's side. Yeah, we'll get a look at the Russian ladies against Ukraine in a matchup of the men from day one. So that'll be coming up here momentarily. Enjoy the rest of the highlight. It'll be coming your way pretty quick here as both teams are in the tunnel, getting ready to go. Just an absolutely beautiful venue as the rain has stopped. We can see clearly now the rain is gone. Oh, the vocals are still warm. 10 minutes on the game clock. We got Indonesia back on the court. Indonesia only managed 3 points in a 21-3 loss to start the day against New Zealand. They'll have another tough competitor, to say the least, in Russia. But nonetheless, they hit the court. And once you step between the lines, it is anybody's game. I'm not counting them out. Don't get me wrong. But just on paper, the Red Army is clearly the more dominant team, more menacing team. And here they come, Team Russia. Here's a listen at their medal list. Silver, the World Cup 2014. It's the same tournament that the men took bronze. So we've never had two teams win gold as a host country. That was the closest that ever happened. They also got gold at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2017, gold at the Europe Cup 2014 and 17. Bronze at the Europe Cup 2016 and gold at the European Games 2015. How is that for a resume for you? As both teams are on the court, Russia with Alexandra Stolyar, Anastasia Logunova, Anna Leshkosteva, and Olga Folkina. That is their four-person squad. Ref Marcos, Ref Glenn holding down. And of course, you know Indonesia already. Kristi Apriani, Dewa, Ayu Made, Suyatra, Dia Lestari, and Tricia Ayos. There's Apriani looking to put that first game behind her. They're going to need her scoring. Need that shot to start falling from outside. I do wonder what Indonesia will do on the inside with Logunova. Oh man. You're just gonna have to see for yourself. Alexandra Stolyar as well, the 26-year-old, ranked number 26 in Russia. Got a good look at her on the national circuit. The past couple years, she was a member of that Russian team that won gold at the Europe Cup and the World Cup. How's that for a year for the Russian women? Gold at the Europe Cup and the World Cup. Serbia on the men's side did it last year. But it is a feat that you don't see very often, that is for sure. Both teams on the court ready to go. 10 minutes on the clock. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice in your ear. As we move to game 4 of the first session. And Indonesia strikes first. That's the confidence, that may give them the confidence that they need. Tricia found the stroke. Russia with the quick response down low. Here's Tricia. To the left, to the left. Oh, drew the foul. This Indonesian team has come out the aggressor against the Red Army. Free throw is good. 3-1. Here's Logo Nova. Oh, bump and a bucket and beat the shot clock. There's Logo Nova. Oh, missed the free throw bad, but the ball comes right back to her like a boomerang. She lays it in and ties the game up at 3 apiece. Entry pass, foul. Ref Marco all over down there. He don't miss nothing. Thanks, Senior. Cough or cough? Let me know. Oh, nice behind the back move. Quick clear. Nice ball movement here from the Russians. Stoliar, good. Rush out by 1. Here's Christie trying to set up. Nope. Oh, Stoliar takes the feed and a great vision. The big. 5-3 game. Another look at Logo Nova. Cruising in for the score. Valkina in now defending. So Indonesia's 3-1 lead. It's turned into a 5-2 run for the Russians. Shot clock violation. Want to show some love to our official suppliers, Skelter Sports, Inleo, Magic Sky, as well as our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot. There's Alexandra Stoliar, makes the lead 7-3 now. Oh, long ball. She's proven she can do that now. Tricia shooting like the militia.
White ball. White ball.
8-5, look again. Splash. Ayu to Christie. Christie steps back. That's a good defense from Leskov Deva. Oh. Logo Nova. Throws the pass out of bounds. Tricia getting it to Christie. Christie trying to work it. Passed up. Leskov Seva couldn't do it. So Stoliar will be in. Leskov Seva will check out. There's Logonova. No. Followed it up. Makes it a 4-point game. Look at the D right here. It's like white on rice. That one deflected. The movement here. Leskov Seva. Yeah, puts the pressure on the D. She'll shoot one after a TV timeout. But after the Russians got, they're not knocked on their heels. I don't want to say that because it was too early in the game. But Indonesia jumped out 3-1. In a game where they are not favored in, heavy underdogs. Russia just, they stay the course. They stick to what they do and what they do best. Happens to be better than most others. Just look at their resume. So here's Anna Leskov Seva. To Lagunova. Oh, the beautiful dive over the shoulder. Oh, beautiful. 10-5. I see you. Take another look, see? I see her, but she wasn't looking. Oh, that's tasty. Finished off Leskov Seva doing the honors now. Stolyar, dime piece. Oh, that just rattled out. That was a tough miss there for Kina. Couldn't get it to go, so. Oh, round and round we go. Roundabout now. Trisha to Christie, back to Trisha. Trisha, head to the right. Stolyar got a fingernail on it. Cross-court pass for Kina. Missed it. Logonova. Bucket. There's a efficient pass and score. Stolyar. Kina. 12-5 all of a sudden. It's turned into a Russian blowout. IU. No. Two-ball corner pocket. Stolyar. Weddy. Logonova. Good look. Stolyar. Easy score. Mishandled pass. And now Indonesia looking to foul, and that they do. They want to make a substitution here. Kina will have it top of the key. Starts the possession. Leskov Seva does her thing, steps through, and she's got another bucket. Shouldn't be surprised when it comes to Anna. She's been just killing. Medal after medal after medal. Also a member of the team in the tournament, the World Cup 2018, and obviously MVP 2017. Stolyar misses. That one missed. Foul on white underneath though, so the Rock will stay with Russia. 6 fouls on Indonesia. They got no more to give. As we get up close and personal with Stoliar. She gives us a kiss. Mwah. Volkina sidestepped to the left, missed it to the left, recovered it though, and then dropped it off for the easy conversion for Logonova. And then the no look. She out here dishing. Oh, look at the beautiful pass in here from Russia. The quick decisions, crisp. So we got a TV timeout. The Russians have come alive. So that 3-1 Indonesia lead, since then, it's been an 18-4 run. 18-4 for Team Russia. And their 2017 World Cup MVP, Leshkovtseva, with her imprints all over it. You say the same of Logonova. And then right on cue, Stoliar, Leshkovtseva. 15-point game. Stoliar, she lets it fly. Too much sauce on it. Still game point though for the Russians. Got a hand up, threw the shot off. Logonova gets it over to Leshkovtseva. And then, oh, just long. She thought it was good, so did I. Little mid-range. Rattles off the rim, no go. So you see Russia looking for that 2-ball. As I mentioned earlier, you want to get as many points as you can get. Second tiebreaker is head-to-head. 2:49 left on the game clock. So we are near the close of this first session. Tricia way off. Logonova gets it back. Open like a double click. There's no connection at all. No Wi-Fi. No hotspot. She's gonna get a rest. They'll add more shooting for Russia to try to get that 2-piece and put this one on ice. All they need is 21, but 22 is the goal if you can get there. Rocket pass from Christie. On out of bounds. Oh, Volkina. She makes good on the double. And Russia, 22-15. They win it. They do it on a 21-4 run. Russia patting themselves on the back for a job well done. A strong win for them. But again, you knew that would be a tough one for Indonesia to begin with. But they certainly got off to a good start. Gave themselves some confidence. But have to use this one as a learning experience. So the teams that you see in action today will be back in action on Friday, which will be our final day of pool play, by the way. 4 days of pool play altogether. Top 2 from each group go on to the medal rounds. So we already got 1 day of pool play down, and the second day of pool play is on and popping in a big way. Not many shockers, I guess you could say, so far. Although the Lithuanian men over France might qualify. Russia saying, ain't nobody gonna shock us. We've been there, done that. We know what gold tastes like at this level, and we want it again. We got one more game left here in this this early session. It'll be coming up between Italy and New Zealand. Can't wait for this one. Scheduled to start here in about 10 minutes, 11:45 local. So you got a little bit of time to enjoy before we get to this one. But it'll be the defending champs lacing them up against the Kiwis. Y'all better not go nowhere. We're coming right back. All right, it's time to get to it. Back to it, I should say. With the reigning gold medal winners of last year's edition of the World Cup in the Philippines. Team Italy stole the hearts of some Filipinos, I should say. And you know how hard they go for their teams down in the Philippines. But that was largely due to Raylin Delia. You'll see her hit the court here momentarily with this Italian team that just finished second, by the way, in our second stop on the Women's Series tour, the touring stop. So they've been getting some tread on them tires here recently. Sun's starting to come out. We started the day with some showers. Got some showers off and on the court. Team Italy with the bullseye squarely on their back as the defending champs. Giulia Varela, Giulia Rulli, Marcella Filippi, and Raylin Delia. That's your quartet for Team Italy. They went all the way to gold just a year ago, 2018. Can they go back-to-back? Hasn't happened on the women's side. New Zealand, we'll see if they're going to be up to the test. As the Kiwis come in after a 21-3 win over Indonesia. Chance in front of them to go 2-0 here in group play. It's going to be interesting. Like the guard matchup. So Paulvast takes the court. Cox is going to be trying to stick with Ray Ray. You got the outside shooting of Felipe. Well-balanced teams, both sides. Antonia Edmondson, Chiba Paulvast, Kailani Parcell, and Michaela Cox representing New Zealand. So they come out in the black, Italy in the blue. There's your World Cup MVP.
We got this. We got this.
You heard the words. She said, "We got this. We got this." Not only a great player, but a great leader, just a floor general. There's the opposites floor general, Michaela Cox, champion herself, even back to the 2006 Commonwealth Games. She represented New Zealand, got a silver then a bronze in 2018. Also played at the 2008 Olympic Games. So highly decorated is Michaela Cox. And still very, a lot of years left, 33 years old. She's got a lot of time left to play this game at a high level. She definitely got to play a high level in this one. There's a mismatch. Mouse in the house. Oh, Purcell just big boy Ray Ray. I guess it's a big girl Ray Ray. My bad. Felipe. She's a quick trigger from long range. She got the green light. She's a knockdown shooter. Missed that one. Cox taking it to the rim, putting the pressure on the D, and draws the foul. And we look at Purcell with Ray Gardner. That's just too much woman. I'm Floxy Cleopatra, and I'm a whole lot of woman. Come on, y'all saw Goldfinger. 2-0 New Zealand here in the early goings. And Ray gets it to Felipe. Felipe couldn't hold on to it, and then she falls, and Purcell also falls. I think that's going to be out of bounds on off of Black. So Italy ball with 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Lost the rock. Chiba recovers it, clears it. Cox behind the back. Foul call on the screen attempt. So the rock over to the Italians. Ray goes opposite. Cox guarding rules. And she broke the rules. Whistle for the foul. Number 3 on New Zealand, and not even a minute in. Might want to settle down. Paulvast. No. Here we go. Ray. Oh, nowhere to go. That's some good D. Chiavarella to rules. No. Edmondson as Ray said, "Who gonna check me, boo?" She flew out of nowhere to slap that one out of bounds. Italy still scoreless. And a shot clock violation. Ray, Felipe. Misfires it. Just a minute and a half in. Italy looking to get their legs underneath them. As I mentioned, they just finished the Turin stop on the women's series. In case you didn't know about the women's series, something that FIBA 3x3 has launched this year as Palavas launches the 2. Got 2 stops in the books. Australia winning the first in Chengdu, China. And I mentioned Italy finishing second. France winning that second stop in Turin. No less than 8 events, but we're predicting between 8 and 12 women's series stops this year. So definitely excited for that, for the ladies to have a stage all to themselves with the top competition. 4-1 game. And 7:44 left. Cox has to fire it up late in the shot clock. Violation. Ray commanding the troops. She spins left, past Cox. She gave up the pass. She probably would have had a layup. Rules recovers the rebound. Back to Ray. She steps back in the corner, misses it. So Italy with only a point to their name. Purcell, oh, great footwork. She's able to draw the foul on Delia. Ray with her whole family in attendance. Mom, sister, dad. Purcell, 24 years young. And this is the free throw. Ray. Oh, almost threw that away. Chiavarella couldn't get that one to go. So here's Palavas on the drop step. Almost got her own rebound. Chiavarella comes out of there with it. Ray still off target. So the offense slow to come. That was the opposite of slow. Purcell. Quicker than fast food. Palavas left wide open. She says, take 2 with you. We got action. Good hustle from Rules there. Chiavarella, she's got to get it up. She does. Beats the shot clock, but that was going to go out of bounds. It'll be Kiwi ball after a TV timeout. How about New Zealand? They're looking at 2-0 with a 6-point advantage over Team Italy here. These two have never met at the national competition level. So far, so good for the Kiwis. I don't speak Italian, but I'm guessing that Ray and Delia is saying we got to be more efficient. We got to be more efficient, girls. We got to talk on defense. And a little anxious on that pass. Palavas kicking it out. Nobody home. So Italia will take over. Ray, jab, kick. Chiavarella to the cup. 5-point basketball game still. Here's Cox. She turns directions. She uses some strength over Ray and some length as well. And it still doesn't amount to a bucket. Ray try to get back door. Not happening. Now Delia with the move on Edmondson. She's locked up, out to Felipe. Front rimmed it, Chiavarella now. Trying to score over Cox. She left the layup short. Chiva, she steps back. And a miss. 5:23 officially left in our last game of session number 1. 4 sessions on this day, 5 games per session. Quick math, that's 20 games, y'all. 96 altogether here over 6 days of competition. Ray, nice move. Hezzy, 4-point game. Palvast putting the pressure on Rules. Ray with the creation. Quick move. You see the Italia fans. I'm sure there's some relatives over there. Somebody's children. Off the missed free throw. Ray. Put on the brakes on Purcell, couldn't hit it, but she stays in the mix. Rules kicks it to her. Ray open like a double click, and she connects. 7-5 Italy, right back in it. This was a 7-1 game. And their personal cheering section is starting to get hype. Chiavarella, that would have really got him hype over there, but it's a miss nonetheless. And Ray setting up, gives it up, gets it back on the attack. But great D here from the Kiwis. Active hands defensively. Purcell wanting to feed, but some good help D there from Chiavarella to prevent what looked like it was going to be an easy score. It stays 7-5, 4:27 left in the game. Full D action for the ladies. Voss didn't get it up in time. Ray. Felipe, she gets one to go. Cashes in to make it a 7-7 game. 6-0 run for Team Italia. See if the Kiwis can respond. Purcell trying to hustle that one down. But that lead is now gone. Team Italy more efficient. Shooting helps. Felipe a huge difference maker when she's knocking down those twos. That is her repertoire. Ray. Pass Purcell. Oh, Purcell, great recovery. She swats it out of there. Oh, Cox hit Ray with the jabby. And then D'Elia. No worries, she's gonna bounce right back up. She grew up playing everything, including wrestling. Believe it or not. She's got a family full of stellar athletes, so ain't no problem. She'll shake that off. As the Olympian, Cox steps up and splashes it. Felipe trying to get her second two-ball splash, but she comes up well short. Edmondson was wanting to rock, but good D on the perimeter from Ray. And then Edmondson is whistled for the foul, an unsportsmanlike foul. So that'll be a couple of free throws here for Chiavarella. Chiavarella on that gold medal team, the World Cup a year ago. Makes the first of two. And also a member of the Italian team at the U18 World Cup back in 2015, where she took 6th. Doesn't connect on the second free throw, so it's an 8-8 game. Edmondson, they were slow on the closeout, but she couldn't make them pay. Palvas, same result. So, just over 3 minutes left in an 8-8 game. Felipe crosses left, rules. Oh, that's good deep. Purcell beat her to the spot. Ray hand up and threw the shot off Edmondson. That's some good D there. They kept D'Elia pretty well contained. Still 3 minutes and 7 seconds left in this game. So that final horn sounds. It's anybody's game. Edmondson working on rules. Kind of a wild pass. Great save from Purcell, but it's, the effort is wasted. But it works out for the better for Italy. Palvas trying to draw the foul. Rules got a hand in there though. Out of bounds it goes. Look at this hustle. We here. Look at this inside score. Cox dipping the shoulder. He's able to draw the foul. Key free throws here as we head towards crunch time. Every trip to the stripe matters. Italy with 5 fouls, New Zealand with 6. Cox after the made free throw. Oh, D'Elia with the move on her. Rules. Wet business. 11-9. Oh, Purcell. Just rolling right over rules. D'Elia just inside. I thought she was inside the two-point arc, but she was outside the arc. So she gets the double and the rebound as well, as Italy is out by 4, and foul number 7 on New Zealand. So that's 2 free throws now following for Italy. They might have been just playing possum for a minute. Yep, look again, that was a two-piece. I didn't have the best angle. But you see her splash that one. 2018 World Cup MVP was good at the stripe as well. This was a 9-9 game. It's an 8-8 game. And all of a sudden, Italy, 5-0 run. It's been a game of runs for Italy. Remember, they trailed early by 6. It was a 7-1 game. New Zealand's only managed 2 points since then. 13. Oh, look at that denial. Purcell. Get up out of here, Ray. Ray said, give me that. Chiavarella. Ray. Splitting the D, dropping the dime. Chiavarella finishing it off. So Muhammad Ali was known for using the rope-a-dope, using it against Foreman, the Thriller in Manila. That's when you lure your opponent to sleep, make them think you're tired, make them think something's wrong. And then you pounce when the time is right. That's what it looks like Italy has done. Past couple of minutes of regulation, they've stepped it up a notch. And as a result, you see a 6-point lead. Palvas over to Cox. They can use a 2-piece right about now. She sensed it, she shot it, but she missed it. So did Palvast underneath. Just over a buck left, minute 15 officially, and counting. Ray Ray, the move, wanted to go behind the back, but she's called for the travel. The ball got caught on her hip just a little bit. There's Palvast driving the lane. Makes it a 5-point game. But then Chiba called for the foul. Number 8. That means free throws. Chiavarella back up at the charity stripe. Cash. And the second one trickles in as well. Palvast, long miss. Edmondson with the save. Herself gives it to the wrong team. Accidentally off the hustle. Italy's lead continuing to grow. Herself using that size on rules. And then the defense. Foul on rules. Number 6 on Italy. Probably going to be inconsequential in this game. Not likely to have much of an effect. It's a 7-point cushion for Italy. And only 3 points away from winning this. Ray Ray. Chiavarella. He goes left. Gotta get a shot up. The time winding down on New Zealand. Their hopes to go 2-0. Won't be happening. Italy turned up the heat on them. The second portion of this game. They get it done 18-12. So the reigning champs start off their 2019 campaign back in the winner's circle. Although early on, it didn't look good. They trailed 7-1 out of the gates and ended up winning it on an 11-5 run. Team Italy getting it done. Be anxious to see them again in action later on today. So Italy will lace them up against Ukraine. So a slow start, but a fast finish for Team Italia. It look like they mean business out here with their defending MVP, Raylin D'Elia, leading the way. Let's get it to Annie O'Shea, who's with Ray Ray right now.
Ray Ray, welcome back to the World Cup. You guys started off a little slow, but came out with a big win.
Yeah, definitely. The start was more progressively intense than we wanted to be more intense in the start, but great. Hats off to New Zealand, PK, because they came out flying, and I thought we demonstrated that at the end of the day, you just gotta adjust to what's going on. We were in a hole, and we said, now let's go, we're gonna get out of it. And we came together, and we found a way to climb up.
And how are you and Team Italy feeling being the team to beat, the world champions from last year?
It's a different feeling, but we're approaching every single second as we're just gonna do our best in the moment that's present with us. So in this last 20 minutes, it was, you start down, you climb back up, and I told the girls during prep that sometimes it's not the statistics or the cards that show that you're a winner, it's how you adjust and if you can get it done. And fortunately, this game, we got it done, so.
Well, congrats on the win, Ray Ray, and I'll see you in the next game.
Thank you. Ciao.
Ciao, indeed. Ray class act. It's a reason why people tend to gravitate towards her. She's impossible to dislike unless she hits you with a nasty crossover. Then you're allowed to not like her. But again, it's made a good point. The game isn't always told by the numbers. The stats aren't always indicative, but it's the intangibles. It's the things that don't show up in the score sheet that win you games. And you can't account for heart, and that's what Italia has. They showed a lot of it to come back and take that one from New Zealand. So New Zealand will wrap up their day 1-1. Italy again will be back on the court later on this afternoon against Ukraine, but that'll be in the second session. That's it for the first session, though. We'll get that second session underway here in under an hour, so 12:55 here local. So that gives you about 47 minutes to be exact before we get back to action here, second session, as the women will take back over Russia and Ukraine on deck when we come back. 12:55. Make sure you're here. We'll be.
感觉车子都在后面推了一下，那推使劲点，就换人，再推。
go, baby. We got this. We got this.
So, is this okay? You want to try one more time? And then we go over the act, how we set up everything. Go one more time. Let me go from Lithuania, alright? The great outside the book. There's a moment to see, hey, there's a moment to kiss one. Okay. Yeah. Okay, guys ready? Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Perfect. All right, now we're gonna do just how we come up to this. Okay. So you girls, when we do this, you can be here. Let's say two here and 3 there. Okay. Just cheer or something. Okay. Now vedremo tutti l'opposizione ok, just a second. So, just to explain, here, we will finish with this. This is gonna be a flyover. All of you will come here. Come here. You go in front. Here, here, 3 in front, 2 in the back. Guys, keep it to be. Keep it down, keep it down. So we're gonna be like this. And we're just gonna be like smile and have the hands. Okay? And she should be somewhere here. You're here, okay? So we do like this. He jumps, dunks, dunks, come here. He comes here, and then you go. Okay? We do like this. We go like this. We go more. You girls move where you were before. And this is happening at the same time. Okay? When we bring it here, you bring that one here. When you are here, you are here. Okay? And then you say, okay, it's okay. And then you go like right here, set position. You go here. We will act like, really? Really? Okay, en serio? And then you, everybody, let's clap. Just a bit, un poco. Okay, let's go one more time. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Perfect. Perfect. Hey, it's not a problem. If you fall down, it's not a problem. You go one more time. Okay? Not a problem. You girls catch it. Okay? You ready? Sorry. 3, 2, 1, go! And now, let's just do the final position. Just put down for people. Fixed. Right? Fixed. Acho que vou put it agora. Mix, yeah. How much is going to like this? Huh? Nice. And I'm a bit big. En wat die stelt pit. You go here. You go here. And then you girls, you come here. Just like, let's do like a pass circle. And it's 5 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Face one of the girls here. Luca, please come. Luca, please come. And we face the people. We just face the people. Okay? And then keep it together. All good? Anybody missing? No, right? This is it. Okay? So now you just say, okay. Okay. Hey. Okay? Yeah. Bom lá, bro. So you do? Okay. Hey. Yeah, this is actually it's only in our head. We know, like, okay. We don't count. Yeah, we don't count. It's like crazy. You look like you done. We go to the setup. You can be maybe even the last. You can see that we're all set up. We go, okay. Hey. Okay. okay. Let's go how it's set up. You don't need to jump, and we just go to the final position. Okay? You're there. You're done. You're there. Okay. Thank you.
Entonces ya tú saltaste y ahora nos vamos a la posición final para
So, is she done?
She done.
The guys take the trampolines out, the girls do their routine, bring them on.
A Brazilian is already flat.
Yeah, Brazil is correct. When you come for and then trampoline is like Tripé. Vocês mesmo do que ele fazem na wide. Vamos lá só para o wide.
aquí terminamos, nos miramos, and DJ pone la otra canción.
Okay, step up slow step. Where do you face? Right there. Lithuania. Uštije. Ej, pa moj mobitel je tam na...
Welcome back to Amsterdam, Netherlands from Museum Plein, right in front of the Rijksmuseum. That's the Van Gogh behind us, as well as we continue our action here, day 2. You know, this is the second day of pool play. You know, I am your boy, Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice in your ear. We got one session down, one of 4 sessions down already. Some exciting basketball games. How about Russia? Undefeated. We'll see them on the court first after a 22-5 win over Indonesia. Pool D action for the ladies. We'll see Pool D and for the women, Pool C for the men here in the early sessions. We'll get on to A for the men and B for the women as the day progresses. But in terms of our couple of pools that we've seen in action thus far, Slovenia looking good. Strong win over China. And on the men's side, Lithuania with a shocker over France so far. So, man, a lot of good games thus far, and a lot of games on the horizon that we got circled on our calendar. As a matter of fact, the game we got coming up next is one of our top 3 games to watch that we promoted on our website. In case you didn't know, FIBA.basketball. Make sure you go there. Russia-Ukraine. This is one of our 3 to watch today. This is a day after the Ukrainian men beat Russia. We get a little rematch in the women's category. See if the Russians can get some get back. Russia reached the World Cup final in 3 of our previous 5 editions, winning gold in 2017. Ukraine did reach the final of the World Cup in 2016, ended up settling for silver. But they were able to win a bronze at the Europe Cup last year. This could be the first taste of the finalists in the pool phase. We don't know. This could have the makings of it. A couple of men's games to circle in your calendar. How about Serbia, USA? That'll be coming up later on this evening, as well as Serbia, Netherlands. A couple of big games in Group A for the men. Right now it's Group D. Action for the ladies. Getting ready to get back to it. Russia dominant, to say the least. It should be a tougher test for them. A lot more size with this Ukrainian team. As the Russians now take the court. Olga Frokina, joined by Anna Leskov-Seva, Anastasia Logunova, and Alexandra Stolyar. It's hard not to look at them and get at least a little bit intimidated. Ukraine gonna come out and give them their best go at it. They've been pretty good in national competitions. They won better than 60% of their games. But a nice squad with Olga Maznichenko, Yevgenia Spitkovska, Natalia Sulik, and Kristina Filivets. Filivets, ranked number 3 out of Ukraine, rocking number 8. She's all over the scouting report of Russia. You better believe that. Spitkovska not far behind, ranked number 5 out of Ukraine. And again, we saw the fellas lace them up against each other yesterday. Ukraine getting the best of the Russians. They'll be trying to double up in this one. Top 2 from each group. So we get a look at Alexandra Stolyar of Team Russia. I mean, you can really, in terms of the guards between her and Leskovtseva, you got to pick your poison. Stolyar, though, is definitely one of the 2-way players that separate themselves from the rest. Meantime, Kristina Filivets, she's the spoon that stirs the tea. Team Ukraine, Filivets, we're gonna see if she's feeling it. 28-year-old MVP of the Europe Cup France qualifier in 2018. Also a winner of the European Games 2015. And a member of that bronze medal team in the World Cup 2017. Ukraine also competed in that first women's series stop in Chengdu. Ended up finishing 7th there. A little bit different look on this team. But the guards are still intact. These rivals are going at each other's throats yet again. Logunova got it down to Leskoptseva. It's out of bounds with 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. You know the drill, 12-second shot clocks. 10-minute games. There's a shot clock violation. Spikowska starts the possession. She's got a mismatch here. She's going to give it up, though. She thought that they had an even bigger mismatch down low. Maznichenko was waiting for it at the top of the key. She didn't get it. Instead, it's a miss. And Russia now on the attack. It's funny because Russia actually trailed by 2 early against Indonesia and ended up winning on a 21-2 run. Pretty vicious. Meantime, the score underneath. Nice touch, Maznichenko. 1-1 game. Maznichenko gets it over, gets it back. Got 2 seconds to shoot. She does that. Misses it. Filipets couldn't track down the rebound. Logunova gets it back. And offensive fouls. Stoliar was moving on the screen. It's Logunova moving to the cup. Spikowska. She's in a rush to the cup too. Off the miss. Recovered. Laid up and in for Okina. To its miss. Game stays knotted at 2 apiece. Got gold on their mind out here in Amsterdam, y'all. 6th edition of this FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Oh, pull up. Miss. Filipets just off target. Leskoptseva gives it up. Oh, heads up pass, but just a half second too late. Shot clock violation. Spikowska with Leskoptseva still with her. Filipets step behind the 2-point line. A little too much heat on that, Jay. Stays 2-2. Just over 2 minutes into the game. Just change of direction, right to left, but Leskoptseva. A good D. Now Leskoptseva with the bucket. Turning the D to offense. That's a good look right there. Front rimmed. Okina drops it off. Logunova. Bucket. Risky pass right there. Some risky passing for both teams. Logunova. Stoliar lets it fly. Good, like grandma's cookies from the corner. 6'2", Russia. Stoliar waiting for the feed. Pass was off the mark, stolen. Now Ukraine on the attack. That is until Seva takes the cookies and says, Miss J, she got a good look right there. So our first break into action. Been a pretty tight contest thus far, but I think we've learned by now that you cannot judge a game by the first 3 minutes. A lot of basketball to be played. Matter of fact, at this juncture in Russia's previous game, I think they were still trailing. And you saw how that one ended. Shubik, she starts the possession. Spitkovskova trying to set something up down low. I tell you, Olga Maznichenko is causing some trouble down there, setting up post position. Maznichenko pull up, won bronze at the World Cup 2012, so Maznichenko no stranger to this 3x3 game. Also 6th at the Europe Cup 2016. She's had some 5-on-5 experience as well. Also played in the European Games. Logunova, drop step. Too much sauce. Jump ball. It'll be white ball. In the event of a jump ball situation, always awarded to the defense. Just so you know. Stoliar. Quick move to the rack, but didn't make the layup. Maznichenko couldn't connect from long range. Spitkovska, nice pass in here. Filovitz finishes the layup. Pass is stolen now. Spitkovska. A good D underneath. Let's go, Seva. Now trying to create some offense. Foul is called. Two-point lead for the Russians. Women's pool D action. Day 2. At the end of this day, we'll have seen all of our competing teams here in Amsterdam. Saw our first 20 yesterday. Long ball. Too much protein. Stays a 6-4 game. But again, we saw the women in A and C and the men in B and D yesterday. Today will be the opposite. Men in A and C, women in B and D. Once we conclude Pool D action on the ladies' side, we'll wrap up the day with Pool B. Session number 2. Oh, what a pass. Stole, you're caught sleeping. And Ukraine within 1. Narrow miss right there. Volkina. Stoliar whistle for that foul. That'll put Olga Maznichenko back on the free throw line. Ukraine showing some crisp passing. 10 is always going. They recognizing the cutter. Free throw line converted. Short range James. Fokina getting it done. 1 point lead for Russia. They keep the edge. Martichenko has it swiped away from behind. Leskop Seva missed it. Fokina still battling. Spikovska, she's trying to set up shots. Late in the shot clock though, so got to take it herself. She got 2 seconds. She lets it fly. Barely missed it. Rogunova. Leskovtseva. Patient. She's 2017 World Cup MVP. Giving them the business. And now she's getting the business underneath. Martichenko keeps it close. 9-7. Good D. Filipets. Even though she was outside, she outwitted Rogunova. And then another nice defensive play. Lapse there on the passive decision. Good D. Both sides. Filipets. Risky pass. Martichenko fading away. Couldn't hit it. We keep playing. In Russia's possession. Rogunova. Couldn't knock that down. Now baseline goes Spikovska. Step back, pull up. Nuh-uh. To the corner. Good look. Not a good looking shot though. So a TV timeout, 9-7. With 2:57 left in this game. It's been a close one. This has not been the walk in the park that Russia had to start the game. By the way, if you're not following us on our social media channels, what is you doing? Follow us, please, at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WC. Hashtag 3x3WC. But you can follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat, Sina Weibo, Youku, all that good stuff. And while you're at it, give me a follow too, at 3x3 The Voice, at 3x3 The Voice. 2:50 left, 9-7. Leskovtseva starts the possession. Stolyer then tries to get it down low to Rogunova. And a missed opportunity for Team Russia, who's got the 2-point advantage, but until they feeling the heat a little bit. Got a lot of respect for this Ukrainian squad. They know very well this is not a gimme win. Ukraine putting the pressure on them. Trying to do what the men's team did day one. No, actually Russia. I had that wrong, my bad. That was the must-win game for Russia yesterday for the men. This is after they lost to Mongolia. I had to look back at my score sheet from yesterday. So the Russian women trying to double up what the men did yesterday. Ukraine trying to avenge their men's team's loss. Cross-court pass, Spikovska. Look at the arc on that. Had the height, had too much distance. Sails over the rim, out of bounds. Stays a 1-point game with 2:17 left. Oh, nice passing. Nice concentration on the finish as well. Both teams get a breather. 2:07 officially left and a low scorer. Russia and Ukraine. Credit the Ukrainians. They've Logunova is normally a super dominant force on the interior. But I gotta show some love. Olga Masnichenko has not made things easy on her. And she's given her a few buckets too. They left her wide open this time. And luckily for Ukraine, Logunova missed the shot. Offensive foul call. So both teams with 6 fouls, no more to give. Next defensive foul, we got free throws coming, 2. Logunova shuffling those feet, trying to get it to Leskoptseva. Nice shoulder fake. Move to the left, but missed the lefty layup. Leskoptseva. She wants a screen. She drives, she dishes. Logunova finishes. And foul whistle. And that one's on Fokina. Seventh foul, so 2 free throws will follow, as I mentioned, in the penalty. Spitkovska steps up, and this is the first. Spitkovska, member of that silver medal World Cup team, 2016, and comes up empty on the free throw. Nice back door. Great cut to the bucket. Fokina gives Russia a 4-point advantage. Now Filipets fakes the pass, makes the layup. Got to get out. Stoyer decides to give it up. And Logunova, that one's just out of her reach. Fokina might have put too much on that pass. So a 3-point lead for Russia. Definitely crunch time. Minute 6 remaining. Filipets. Oh, offensive foul. That one called on Masnichenko. Trying to establish position down there in the post. Stolyar showing some nice patience. Whoa, whoa, he's ready to go. Now foul on Russia. 2 free throws now, Masnichenko. Couple of big ones. 46 seconds left. You need at least one. You want them both. Couple of big hits at the strike. 12-11. Logunova misses the short turnaround. Now it's Ukrainians' big's turn. And nothing happening for Masnichenko. Fokina going right. Beat up. Leskoptseva. Down to Logunova. No choice but the fouls. Logunova had great position. Now with 20 seconds left, with her team leading by 1. Couple of clutch free throws. First of 2 is missed. Second of 2 is made. 1 possession game. Ukraine can go for a quick one or go for a two-piece. They go for the quick one. Maznichenko makes it 12-13. Shot clock and game clock, though, are pretty close to identical. Nice pass. Ukraine's got to get a shot up quick. They're going to run out of time here. They ran out of time. Russia ended up holding on to get it done, and they stay unbeaten. But it took everything they had to see Logunova and tell Ukraine didn't even get an opportunity to get up a final shot. And the Russian women do what the Russian men did, which is get a win against Ukraine. After your last possession, and you can see Ukrainian coaching staff said, we almost had it. Yep, they had an opportunity. But it is the Russians who remain unscathed. Kina Stoliar, Logunova, and Leshkovtseva coming together, gelling at the right time, locking down at the right time, and making some key free throws, big free throws down the stretch to seal the deal. Just getting this second session underway. Next game on the slate, we'll turn it over to the men. Qatar against France. France trying not to go 0-2 after being shocked by Lithuania. They're on deck. Enjoy the rest of the highlight before we get back to men's Pool C play in moments. First out is Qatar. Fadi Al-Bomona. Nadim Muslic provides some size for this Qatar squad. And then Abdul Rahman Saad, the dynamic guard. So not a lot of size on this, not the size you're used to seeing from a Qatar team. So a little different look from them this go around. It's gonna be interesting to see how that turns, and especially in a matchup against all size. France, a little sizzle to go with that size too, by way of Charlie Pantins, who joins Dominique Janti. All right, both teams have hit the court. They look good to go. They look ready. I'm ready. I hope you're ready. France, they come out looking real strong and played a good game. But I think they were as shocked as I was to see just how strong of a team that Lithuania was in that opening contest. Charlie Pantins, he's the magic man. If anybody's gonna make it happen, it's gonna be him for this French team. I do like the new additions that they have in Lucas Dusoulier and Michael Varr. They do give him some size at those positions. Great length. We'll see if they can put it to use. Put it to their advantage against a again, as I mentioned, a much smaller Qatar team than you would normally see. Now, you can't mention Qatar without mentioning that they are world champs, not the defending world champs, but they won the World Cup back in 2014. They're trying to get back to the golden age. And they're going to have to find an answer for that man, Mr. Nice. You're not nice, you're rude. Look what you're making me do. Saad. That's my first song of the day, I think. There's going to be many more to come. Saad hanging, hitting, no problem. Net him. Oh, Vucevic's pass is stolen. Dusulier. Look again at Abdulrahman Saad. Missed a significant time out with a knee injury, ACL, and worked crazy hard to get back in shape. And he's played well. Seen him on the Pro Tour this year, as well as representing for the national team. There's Saad, strong bucket to the left. Fadi, good luck sticking with Pontins. Pontins left him in the dust. 3-3, first minute of this one. Here's Shanti. He was spectacular in that game against Lithuania. He did everything he could to give France an opportunity to win. He gets another bucket there down low. Quick kick out. Navarre back to Mr. Nice. And he's playing real mean right now. Buda. Using that quickness. Good hustle, but saved to the wrong team. Mr. Janti, the happy recipient. Oh, nice spin. Muslitz. Oh, that's a grown man move right there. Step back. Oh, yeah. Saad called for the foul. He didn't even argue with it. Dang, you got me. So here's Dusulier. Lucas will step up. He's going to shoot two as he was behind that two-point arc. He was on that U23 Nations League team that won it all last year. Also gold at the Mediterranean Games in 2018. It's a good 2018 for Dusulier. And he's good at the stripe as well. Saad. He might as well be employed by Uber. All he does is drive. See? Oh, he just missed the bucket. Oh, Janti, mouse in the house. Put him in the trap. Oh, Foodie. Oh, he just did him so dirty. That was personal. The cross hezzy. Oh, Saad has run off the court. He's holding his left shoulder. And he immediately knew something is wrong. He's waving off his team. And usually when a player leaves the court and they're that sure, it's typically a fairly serious injury. There was no hesitation as soon as that shoulder. I don't want to speculate. I don't know if it's out of socket or what the case may be, but Abdulrahman Saad is out and maybe not likely to come back in this game. We'll have to see. Meantime, look at that two-piece. Nine apiece. 7:25 left on the game clock. Good pace to this one. Let's do Soulier. He elevated, but he missed it. No problem. Recovered and scored. Here's Fadi working on Pontins. Pontins says, no, sir. No, you don't. Score on the inside, though. Hard to stop that. Bauda. Nadim couldn't hit it. VAR kept it from going out of bounds. Here's Pontins. No. Frenchman, though. Stays active with it. Didn't clear it. Let's do Soulier. Still getting acclimated to the rules. But look at VAR. That's the advantage that the French have in this one. Second chance opportunities because of that size that they possess. Saad is getting his shoulder taped. And you just hope that it's not a really serious injury. But just no way to tell right now. We'll keep you updated. We did have a pretty significant injury yesterday to Moyo Chai on his birthday, no less. So ankle injury. Not likely to continue playing for Japan. We'll be keeping an eye on Saad as well. Two-point lead, meantime, for Les Bleus. Bauda going left, tough shot. Mr. Nice. Just that imposing size that he possesses. Soulier working on Fadi. Oh, Fadi goes up top. And he stuffed him. But a foul is called. That's worth another look anyway. Look, I'll take that foul. That's a hell of a block from Fadi. I might even let him play just because you don't see a little man get up there and earn one like that too often. But it was a foul. Soulier deserves a trip to the stripe, and that's exactly what he gets. And he knocks it down. It is 9-12. And foul on the drive. Fuda would get an opportunity. Mustafa just 21 years old. But you got 3 of your top 10 players, ranked players in Qatar on this team. Abamona being number 1. Pontins. Oh, left all by his lonesome. And missed it. Fuda steps through. And Fuda making it tough. He's making his national team debut. And making his presence felt. Keeping Qatar in this game. Right now playing 3-on-4. And Saad is on the sideline still with an undisclosed shoulder injury. Pontins, the drive, and the lay-in. 3-point game. Now Pontins with the steal. Oh, he tried to whip it down low to Mr. Nice. Might put too much spin on it. He mishandled it, but he was able to draw the foul. Mr. Nice looking to continue to build on that momentum, even in the loss to Lithuania. He was that dude. Against France for the bronze medal in 2017. Varner. The drop step in the lefty. Two ball, a little short on that. So now net him. Nope. So breaking the action. As you look at VAR, breaking him off down low. Even for Muslic, he's not a little dude. Even he's in trouble in that matchup. Just given that sheer length. Oh, Saad is back. He's got a red spot on his shoulder, but he's back. I was not anticipating it, the way that he left the court. So Qatar, as it turns out, not undermanned. They got maybe their most key weapon back in business. And just in time, because it's a 5-point game. Qatar's got some ground to make up. And the Frenchman trying to continue to put it on them. Charlie Pontin's got his cookies to Buddha. To Saad, little hezzy. Fadi and Pontin's getting locked up. That's now 16 fouls on France. One more and Qatar will be shooting free throws. Saad with the hezzy. He goes left, goes to the crossover. Step back, hand up. So what? You can still get a taste. So 6 fouls now, apiece. Janti will shoot the technical. Knocks it down. Possession as well. Reminder, you cannot defend in the restricted area, the semicircle after a made bucket. You get one warning to the tech. Offensive foul call meantime on France. Qatar will take back over with 4:17 left. Saad, that unorthodox kind of step through. Now, Mr. Nice making things difficult on him, turning up the heat. Now Saad, more decisive on that move. But a tough layup attempt, comes up empty. Now Mr. Nice, he is not hesitating pulling that trigger. That time he fires a blank. 16-12, excuse me. Saad jab, cross, hezzy, pull up, no. .346 officially left on our official game clock. How do I know? Because our official timekeeper makes it possible. Tissot. I think our founding partner, Nike. Our global sponsor, Wilson, as well. Just scratching the surface. We got a lot more national competitions on deck this summer. Europe Cup qualifiers, the Europe Cup. This is the biggest. Make no mistake about it. Don't get no bigger than the World Cup. Pontin's trying to seize the moment. He got reservations for 2. And France within 3 of getting a W. Here's Fuda. Over to Fadi. Fadi, contested shot. Stays with it though. Good rebound, great vision. As Muslic gets the score. But it's answered right back underneath. 19-13. Fadi, pull up on Pontin's. Left it a little bit short. Fuda hits that one out of bounds. With 10 seconds left on the shot clock for France to work with. Qatar scrambling a little bit. Pontins, Cash Monty. Ball game, 21-13. The mustached Marauder gets it done for Team France. They pull away late. Put it on Qatar, who did not have Saad for a stretch due to a shoulder injury, but there's another look at your ball game winner, Charlie Pontins. He's still out here killing without the mustache. He changed the look, but the game is the same. Wet. So Mr. Nice, Dominique Chanty, such a big reason why France has had success in this game, and it's gotten off to a good start here. They get their first win in their first action as they get over to Annie O'Shea, who's with Mr. Nice right now.
Congrats, Dominique. 2 tight games today. What do you think you have to do? What do you think you did well today, and what do you think you have to improve on for the next games?
I think we are a physical team, and we have to be like the team who make the first, fight. So don't let the other team fight us. Go straight. When we enter in the game, we have to impose our physical first. On the first game, they make a lot of 2. It's okay. That's happened. But on the second game, we put more pressure, and we won. So it's okay.
You're on the team that won a medal at the World Cup in 2017. Do you already have medals on your mind?
I got just the next game on my mind. We will see after.
Okay, well, good luck for that next game.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Dominique Chanty, he's focused. He said, I'm ready for that next game. Yeah, we got the dub, and we split our action today, which is good. Had a 4-point loss to Lithuania, but they bounced back in a big way and got it done over Team Qatar. We'll see them back in action the day after tomorrow, which is Friday. We'll be wrapping up pool play on that day. But solid game for Team France. They had to rebound, and they are one of the favorites, one of the teams that a lot of people consider to be just a step above the rest. But again, we'll see them again day after tomorrow. 21-13, though, is how this one ends. France with the W. Men's action rolls on next with Lithuania and Slovenia. Oh, that's going to be a good one. That's scheduled to start at 13:50, so that would be 1:50 our time. So I'd say in about 10 minutes time, we'll be ready to go. But we got a brief break, so enjoy it. We get to this next game at 1:50 local in about 10 minutes. Stick tight. All right, it's time to get back to it. In one of the games that I certainly had especially after seeing Lithuania in that earlier 21-17 win over France. Here they will lace them up against the veterans, the very experienced, the calm, cool, collected, and calculated Slovenian squad. But this will be a real test for Lithuania to see if they really are the real deal. So here come the Lithuanians. Number 1, Paulius Veliau-Vicius. Number 2, Evaldis Jaugis. Number 4, Marius Uzupis. And Sharunas Vingaulis. The 4-man crew for Lithuania. Looking to double up. And Slovenia now comes out in another form of their new jerseys.
Looking clean.
In all blue. So Gasper Ovnik, Simon Finsgaard, Adin Kavgits, and Anze Šrebov. Slovenia with a 20-13 win over China to set up this game in Pool C. And again, a 21-17 win over France for Lithuania to set them up. Somebody's going to go back to the hotel with one loss. We're about to find out who it's going to be. So the customary coin flip to determine who's going to start with the rock. But I tell you what, this dude, major game. Evaldis Jaugis, baller. 1 through 4. At least from what I saw in a small sample size from Lithuania. They can all shoot it. And, I mean, these are some multifaceted players. There's Simon Finsgaard, a.k.a. the Sphinx, a.k.a. Vino. Tell you, 39. I said he was 38 earlier, I think. 39 years old. Number 1, you couldn't guess by looking at him. And you certainly couldn't guess by the way he plays. I call him Vino because he just seems to keep getting better with time. He will still bang on you. He will still leave you dizzy with a spin or a crossover. I see no effects of the age. Props to you. I got to figure out what y'all drinking in Slovenia. Finsgaard will start on the bench. He and Vingaulis. So Kavgits starts with it. The teacher over to Šrebov. See this action, they run this play a million times. Maybe not exactly like that, but it still worked out. As Ovnik gets Slovenia on the board. Nice jab, step. Uzupis could knock it down. Kavgits, nowhere to go. Fires a pass down low to Šrebov. Ovnik can't track down the rebound. Instead, it's Lithuania on the attack. Step back, Uzupis. Splash. It's slippery when wet. Watch his step. 2-1. Ovnik, yes, sir. 3-2. That's some strong D there. Šrebov was not having it. Kavgits missed on the chance to take the 2. So instead, he's going to give it to young Buko. Who bulls his way to the rack, gets another bucket for Slovenia, who lead it 4-2. Talked to You heard from Gasper Ovnik after that Slovenian win over China, and he said that they felt pretty confident that their experience would carry them through the second part of that game and give them the edge. You wonder how much experience will play in this matchup between these two teams. You got 8 minutes and 30 seconds to find out. But we'll see. They stick to the script. They don't deviate from it too much. They go to what they know, and it just happens to be a pretty effective strategy. There's the teacher. Can't connect on the 2-ball. Ooh, I thought we might have had a yammy there. Instead, it's just a strong layup. Ujupic doing the honors. Now Ujupic trying to stay in front of the teacher. Get crossed, one-on-one. Aight. 3-point lead for Slovenia. This Lithuanian team, the only player over 30 would be Paulis. Yeah, it's out of bounds. Took a little bump from Trey Bolt. Stepped on the line, turns it over. The Sphinx. He gives it up. He cuts. So does Cab. Gets at the same time. So you got two cutters, one shallow and one deep. The hook, no go. Trey Bolt. That one on the floor before the shot. The Gaulis is out. As well as Ovnik watching from the sideline, getting a rest. Cadgets. It's like a curveball in baseball, the way he throws that entry pass. Trey Bolt, the shot clock winding down. Nice hezzy. Oh, and the scoop. What flavor do you want? So Bela Alvicia. He makes it a 4-7 game. But Slovenia, they answer right back. Chance for a two-point play after the timeout. Trey Bolt will have an opportunity to convert. So far, Slovenia with the 4-point edge. They've taken away some of that shooting that we saw lighten up the skies here in Amsterdam in our first men's game of the day. When they got past France. So Slovenia doing a little scouting during that game. I said, we got to take the 2-ball away from these dudes. They can shoot the lights out. So far, at least through 3 minutes and 9 seconds, Slovenia stayed the course. Dribble, no. Rebound, no. Beat up. Kavgich can't hang on to it. Ujupic, step back. The follow. Nice follow there from Jaugis. Kavgich turning, spinning, shooting, missing. Eight-5 game, 6:20. Pool C action on the men's. Strong drive, get your weight up. Eliavicius. It's a one possession game. That's a tough layup right there. Finsgar, great length, and we know him for his athleticism. Oh, he rings the bell. Bell Alvisis doing it again. It's 8 up. Obnik, a series of fakes, and the teacher taking him to the old school. Dudes weren't as athletic back then. They just kill you with a bunch of fakes. Oh, look over here. No, over there. Wait. Up, up. Hey, whatever works for you. Obnik connects on the free throw. So as soon as Lithuania tied that thing up, it became untied that quickly. So Belovicis could knock that one down. Foul underneath. Following the wraparound. Obnik to the Sphinx. Swipe from behind. Left wide open. You might as well just count that. That's a deposit. Money in the bank. Paulus making it 10-10. Can he get another one? Get it to the hot hand. He wasn't hot on that shot. Straybolt left the rock behind. Gets the Obnik. And Straybolt. That's out a man's yell after that layup. Belovicis, FaceTime. Somebody wash his eyes out. The Sphinx just got maced. There's Obnik, takes the pass and makes the shot. Good touch, good concentration there from about 6 feet out. Belovicis to the corner. Nice move. Go. Paulus, he is giving them that work right now. 13 up. Straybolt, step back. Nope. Way to fight down there. Sharunas, waiting for it. There's Sharunas. Nice pass, great vision, and it's finished off. Some good numbers in this game for Paulus. Straybolt, oh my goodness. Bottoms. 5, 15, 14. Oh, grown man. Muscle milk game. He's on the all-protein team. I ain't mad at you. And Valdis Jaugis getting it done. And Lithuania right back in this thing just like that. 15 apiece, 3:51 to go. Men's Pool C action on day 2. What's good? The Voice back with you here for session number 2. We hope that you've been watching all of the action, not only today, but yesterday as well. It was crazy. Saw several teams go undefeated. Spain, Romania for the women, China as well. Really good men's action as well. Poland comes out of there undefeated. Mongolia, who's going to join them in the ranks of the unbeaten. The Slovenians or the Lithuanians? The teacher didn't bring his lesson on that last 2-point attempt. Oh, but now it's the pupil teaching the teacher. This is how you shoot a 2-piece. And he says, no, you can't teach me nothing. I'm the teacher. We got to change this to the professor. We got to get some hierarchy in these nicknames. Obnik down low to Straybolt. It's 17 apiece after they traded 2 pieces. And if you don't believe me, you can look for yourself. Yep. There's the first one. Boom! Yeah! That was not, it didn't have the same reaction when he saw Gasper Obnik answer with a 2-piece. There's 2 sides to that story. Shrey Bolt, post game strong. Obnik called for the foul. It was Yupis. Learning firsthand how physical this can get at this stage. 5 fouls on Lithuania, 4 on Slovenia. Oh, nearly a careless pass. Uzupis tracks it down. I thought that was good too. It looked good from this angle. The pull up. Oh my goodness. Oh my, the floodgates are open. Paulus. They're gonna have to Google a way to stop this dude. And I don't even think Google will have an answer. They're gonna say pray. Lithuania in front by 1. They get it to the Rain Man. Paulus Belavicius. Takes the bump, missed it at the rim. 1-point lead at stage for Lithuania, less than 2.5 to play. Obnik trying to get some daylight. Instead, he gets it over to Shrey Bolt. Shrey Bolt puts the brakes on, pulls up, misses the shot. Great positioning underneath for that rebound. And Slovenia can thank Adim Kadnic for that sequence there. His pass leads to a bucket. It's 19 all. Obnik getting in there to break that pass up. So I mentioned earlier about the experience that Slovenia tends to lean on, understanding the game and understanding the gravity of moments within games. They use it to their advantage against China. And even though this Lithuanian team is less experienced, it's been a different story in this one. It's anybody's game. But if there's any time where that experience can work in your benefit, this is the time. 2 minutes left, tie game, 19 apiece. Might be more physical than mental. Speaking of mental, Belavicius has been going crazy in this game. He missed that too. But it's recovered and scored underneath to give Lithuania a game point. Obnik, he's thinking 2-piece. And he said it's over with. Your T-So buzzer beater. As Gasper Obnik, the teacher, takes him to school. I love it when it comes together poetically, because we talked about the experience. Gasper Obnik understanding that his team down 20-19. They needed a T-So buzzer beater. He says, we're not going for 1. We don't want the tie. Experience taught him to take the 2, and the hours that he spends in the gym shooting 2 pieces just like that, they pay off in a big way for the teacher. Gasper Obnik with the game winner. But he won't be the one with the post-game interview. That'll go to Buko Andrzej Shrey Bolt after an exciting win for Slovenia to stay unbeaten. Annie.
Ans, what a finish. You had 2 wins on the day, but you barely got away with that one.
Yeah, the Lithuanian guys are very good, very strong. They shot a lot of 3 points, and we managed to defend this attack. So we won thanks to Gapi. Good shot in the last offense, so we win. We are happy.
You have the chance to be at the top of your group, but you still have to face France and Qatar 2 days from now. How will you prepare?
Yeah, we know that France are a very good team. They play with Mr. Nice. He's very strong. and the other players are, I know, we don't know them, and Team Qatar are also good. They have a lot of money, so we hope we win. We hope we win.
Well, good job and looking good in those jerseys.
Yeah, they're like Orbit chewing gum, so we are happy.
Congrats.
That Strabo, he is hilarious. Oh man, that's the post-game interview that will go down in the record books. But, yeah, his team about to win. Oh man, I got the giggles today. A hard-fought win that was, man. He was previewing the teams that they'll face the day after tomorrow. He said, yeah, you know, Qatar, they got money. Like, yeah, I don't think that helps them on the basketball court, but that is true. And showing some love to the French team, too. It's like, we know Mr. Nice. We don't know the rest of those dudes, but we know Mr. Nice. We're going to lock in on him. They locked in late and used that experience to get done what they needed to get done. And in a 20-19 lead for Lithuania, it looked like they might steal one. Seeing how they got one done, that win against France, you knew at that moment that they were serious business. They took Slovenians to the brink, but managed to pull it out, did Slovenia in the clutch, courtesy of Gasper Ovnik. All right. So what's next? Oh, well, that means it's time to get back to the ladies. I know y'all been waiting to see the ladies back in action, especially Team Italy. Got off to a slow start in the game, but not in the result. They did get a win in their opening game against New Zealand, 18-12. Now they'll try to go 2-0 and lace them up against Ukraine. Ukraine with a 1-point loss to Russia not too long ago. So they'll be in desperate need of a W and hungry for a win. Shout out to DJ Mike Lewis. He playing some Chris Breezy, keeping it nice and mellow, nice and smooth. It's all right there. DJ Lass also splitting the DJ duties out here. Great atmosphere here in New Zealand playing. Amsterdam was the host of the Europe Cup here a couple of years ago and really set the bar. Well, teams haven't come out the tunnel yet. This one not slated to get underway until 15. So still 6 minutes away. So you got a moment. If you want to grab something to eat, something to drink really quick, but you know, we're about 5 minutes away from getting this one underway. So again, Italy, Ukraine on deck. All right, so it's time to get this one underway. Giulia Ciavarella leads the Italians onto the court. She's joined by Raylin D'Elia. Giving a big run to pull out that win over New Zealand by 6.
Our rhythm, baby, our rhythm, our rhythm.
Felipe has joined the crew, as well as Julia Rulli as well. So the defending gold medalists from the World Cup 2018 looking to go 2-0. Ukraine, although it was a loss, felt like probably it could have been a win for them. They end up losing by 1 point, 13-12 to Russia. So now they'll try to obviously rebound from that loss and get themselves in the win category and avoid that dreaded 0-2 start to pool play. Now, 5 teams per group. You do have 2 more pool play games to go, so you aren't dead in the water. I say that all the time. You aren't dead in the water if you start off 0-2. I've seen teams emerge from 3-way ties in groups to be the second team, but obviously it does not put you in a favorable position. There's Raylin D'Elia again. She's become a fan favorite. One of the best players on the women's side in 3x3. Our team's getting some momentum. Again, took second place in Turin, Italy. And our second stop on the women's series this year. Kristina Filipets holding down one of the guard spots for Team Ukraine. She and Spitkovska will probably share time guarding Raylin D'Elia. This Italian team that is coming with a different focus. If you pay attention to even the way they warm up prior to the games, everything is focused, everything is intense, everything is directed. Timeouts are the same way. I mentioned yesterday that a big difference for a lot of these players is that transitioning from 5-on-5 is they're used to getting that direction from a coach. It's good when you're a Team Italy and you have a coach on the floor, Raylin D'Elia, who can take over that huddle and tell you exactly what you need to do in any given situation. So Ray caught in a tough situation, first possession, and she might be a target. It's rare you see an MVP being the target, but with the size disparity, she's going to be a target in the post. She does not shy away from a challenge as Felipe strokes the 2-ball and gets Italy on the board. Ray. They want to start this game a lot better than they did the previous. D'Elia trying to drop the dime. Oh, and she does. Rules. Splashing like a bird bath. It's 3-0. Italy out front. Spitkovska. Long range shot missed. She almost got it back. They fooled me. Still empty on the possession. Rattles around, rolls around, and goes down. Oh, that layup is missed though. Ukraine made it all the way to the gold medal game in 2016. Settled for silver. Italy, no such medal for them. They took it a step further. They said, we want gold. That's exactly what they got in the Philippines, 2018. There's a foul. That's number 3 on Italy, the second on D'Elia. Ray will check out. Get a breather. Filipets, chance to get Ukraine on the board. And she does it. Nice move, Felipe. Lost it, got it back. Rules! No. Chivarella. She's gonna track it down. She's gonna swing it. There's a foul though. Spitkovska. A little too handsy there. Ray goes left, decides to reroute. Felipe. Rules. Able to draw the foul on Subic. Look at the D. Manenchenko. Rules. Knocks it down. Four-point lead for the Italians. Manenchenko steps up confidently and cashes the shot. So Maznichenko has Ukraine within 2. Ray flipped out to Felipe. Drop step. Lefty hook, no. Chivarella, Ray saved it from going out of bounds. She unleashes, misfires. Felipe recovers and could be white ball foul on the inside. Ukraine with 4 fouls. Italy with 3. And a 2-point advantage for Italia. Ray. She gone with the win. Out of there, 6-3. Quick jab step. Good luck with that. That's fine. Look at the D on the inside. Maznichenko still staying with it. So battle down there every time. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Maznichenko. Oh, just using brute strength. Who gonna check me, boo? So a timeout on the floor. That is just sheer strength, great body control. Maznichenko keeps Ukraine in it. So there's that floor general. Raylin D'Elia, family watching from the stands, so supportive. And pretty much everybody in the family is an athlete of some kind. Wrestlers, football players, basketball, tennis. They do it all. Oh, Ray got her cookies took. Spitkovska. Oh, nice up fake. Missed it right at the rim though. As good as Maznichenko has been, she missed that crib. She wants the ball though. She says, mouse in the house. She had Ray trapped yet again. It's 6 up now. Gieva gives it up. Oh, rattled out from the corner. Spitkovska couldn't find her mark. Neither can Ray Ray. Filovic, she wants somebody to cut, either cut or set a screen. She gets neither. So she's gonna take it herself. Not a bad decision. And she's also able to use her size advantage over Delia. Now Ukraine out front by 1. Ray Ray has it wiped away. Filovic says, not today, day. Oh, rhyming for the sake of rhyming. 7-6. So you hear a chant for Ukraine. They got their little personal cheering section too. They got a little challenge going on with the Italian cheering section. I think the Italians are just locked in. Like it's a 7-6 game. On the edge of their seats. Got to give them something to cheer about. As Rules got the score, evens things up, but not for long. Oh, well, no, it's going to stay 7-7. Another check and food moment. Filovic just missed the crib. It's the best player. It happens to the best of us. You just hope it doesn't happen at the worst time. 5.5 minutes to play. That one probably won't have much of an imprint on the game. Good save attempt, but it ends up to Filovic. Spitkovska. She gets it out of the paint. Subic been pretty quiet. She steps through, and she's able to draw the foul on the move to the bucket. 5th foul on Italy, matching the 5 fouls on Ukraine. Everything's matching, even the score, 7-7. Both of these teams have participated in the women's series at one of the 2 stops. Italy taking 2nd in Turin. And 7th place finish for Ukraine in Chengdu as the J falls to tie it up 8 apiece. Filovic. Ray Ray wouldn't give up any ground down here. Delia has that tipped away. .452 officially left. Filippi, the runner, too much sauce on it. Now Spitkovska setting up. Oh, that's barbecue chicken right there. Ray Ray, she says, I'll take that, but you gonna take this. She pulls the +2 card, and Italy leads 10-9, but a jump ball. That's as good as a steal. Ray Ray with the jab. Smart play there. Take what the defense gives you. Rules, good move. How good has Rules been in this game? Around 10 feet, she's money. Filovic, oh, she got to look straight on, missed it. This is where Italy started to pull away in their last contest. Rules misses that one. And that win against New Zealand, it was a 9-9 game when Italy took it to the next level. This one was also tied, and now what are we seeing? Italy do the exact same thing. It's a 3-point advantage. This could be a big hit here if Spitkovska can knock it down, and she does. Ray Ray, sneaky. Back door. Gets it back to a 2-point game. Step back, no good. Filippi turns, fades, misses it out of bounds. both teams, we get a rest now. There's Team Italy's contingent of traveling fans. A smaller group for Ukraine. But they've been loud. They've made their presence known in this one. It'll be Filippi, Rules, and Chieva for Italy. Spitkovska getting it down low. And they continue to put the pressure on them on the inside. Maznichenko back at the strike. 6 foul on Italy. They got no more to give. And Maznichenko makes it count. 13-12 basketball game. 2:50 and counting left. Chieva, she gives it up. Gives Rule some space. He's late in the shot clock. She had to get it up. Oh, good move. She had Rule stuck like her feet was in cement. 13 up. Chieva, tough shot. Filovitz over to Spitkovska. Goes right, behind the back. Lost it. Good help, D. And then a foul. That call on Filovitz. So Ray left. Good ball movement here. He doesn't stick in one place too long. Ray, cross back. Yeah, I said cross back. That's a crossover and step back mixed together. Filovitz, recovered it. They have an advantage down low. They probably should have went back towards the goal, but they reset. Maznichenko couldn't find the touch from short distance. Chieva got the shot off. Had the range, did not have the service. Oh, Maznichenko, acrobatic finish. Ray. She cannot answer. Maznichenko set the screen. Spitkovska misses, but it touches the rim. Maznichenko sticks with it. And she's continuing to give Italia that work. Ukraine leading by 2. So look at that last finish. Nice touch around the rim. You see both teams huddling up. Hands are on the knees. It's been a demanding game. The final 51 will decide this one. Not likely that we'll see somebody reach 21 points. Italy in a 2-point hole. Make that a 1-point hole. They drew that up out of the timeout and they worked out Filovitz after the cross. Why not? That time though, Maznichenko didn't make the shot. She wants to get a closer look at that one. Felt like that should be their ball. I don't have a say in this one. My angle was not good. That's what the instant replay system is for. And our professional team is for. So it is blue ball. Challenge 1. Go. Yep. Maznichenko. See, sometimes a little debate does work in your favor. We got 30 seconds to play in this one. Ukraine with a 1-point advantage. Spitkovska. That would have been a major hit. .21 and counting. Ray, Felipe, deep 2. No. Rules, recovers it, knocks it down. Tie ball game, 15 apiece. 10 seconds to play. It's Spitkovska, nowhere to go with it. She decides to shoot it. Foul call on blue. That'll put Rules on the free throw line with the game on the line. 15 apiece, 5 seconds left. Maznichenko was whistled for that foul. Rules good on the first. Puts Italy up by 1. Now Ukraine will have a chance to tie or maybe take the lead, depending on what happens here. They got 5 seconds and they get a good look. Oh, but it's missed. You can't ask for a better look than that. Filipic just couldn't knock it down. So it is Italy. It is the defending champs who find a way to stay unbeaten. It wasn't an easy day for them, that's for sure. But they're able to pull it out, 17-15 over Ukraine. And Italy, after that 6-point win over New Zealand, they make it an unbeaten day. Ukraine, meantime, 0-2. And I don't think that record is really indicative of what type of team they are. So we'll see. Still got a couple games left, obviously, in the group. We'll talk about that a bit later. But right now, let's get it over to our star sideline reporter, Annie O'Shea, who's with Raylan D'Elia.
Ray, keeping us on the edge of our seats, how do you play against a team with Ukraine's skill and physicality?
You just get out there and you try to do what you got to do. And today, once again, we started well and then kind of got a little down there, but we rallied together. We really believe in one another. We believe in our staff. We believe the preparation that we had, and we're here, and our objective is to lay everything out on the floor and just let the story ride out.
You know and I know how much you love 3x3, but maybe you can tell the crowd how much you love 3x3.
How much do you guys love 3x3? I think that anybody that comes here experiences it, whether you play, whether you organize, whether you're a referee or a fan. You come here, you have fun. There's a lot of love in the atmosphere, and we just roll out. So,
well, bravo, Ray.
Thank you. Ciao.
Ciao. Ray and Team Italy, they'll be going back to their hotel 2-0. Wasn't easy, but it was well earned. They get it done against a very, very game Ukraine team. Looked like Ukraine was in position to win this game. Talking about under a minute to play. They had a 1-point advantage. It was a big foul late, though, on Maznichenko that would put Italy on the free throw line. A couple of clutch makes would end up giving them the W. It was intense. It was edge of your seat type action. Ray with some tasties in it, inside and outside the arc. She was in MVP form. Bucket after bucket. When she wasn't scoring, she was dishing. You could say the same of that young lady right there. She was balling, man. Maznichenko. She put Ukraine in a position to win this game. Unfortunately for her, she got whistled for that foul late, and there's the look of Ukrainians, and Here's the look of Italians. That says it all. Italian, they get it done. All right, what we got next, you ask? Well, we got our final game of the second session. That quick. Can't believe it. That quick. We got Qatar, we got China. The men's Pool C action. They'll be getting started at about 14:50, 2:50 local. So that gives us another 10 minutes before we get back to it. So you know the drill. It won't be long. Count to 60 10 times and we'll be back to ball here in Amsterdam.
Jongens en meisjes, hebben jullie nog een beetje naar je zin? Hebben jullie nog een beetje naar je zin? Here we go, are you ready? Here we go, here is it. Are you ready? Put up your hands on each other because they are. The team, go out, let's go!
So had this gone down, this would probably be in our top plays of the day. But an A for effort. I mean, come on, you running up people's backs? Just let it go a little too quick. Shout out to the T-Mobile dance team and the Duncan Devils. That's a high degree of difficulty, ladies and gentlemen. So nothing but respect. Wow, we still got only a little bit of time before this game is underway. That was a fun entertainment break, huh? We still got one game remaining here in this second session. And if you've been on the broadcast from the beginning, I'll repeat a lot of things, and that's really for the newcomers to the broadcast. But top two from each group, after 4 games of pool play, will move on to the medal rounds. We got 4 sessions. This is the end of session number 2. Each session 5 games, so that's 20 games a day through pool play. 2 teams that you're seeing hit the court now, you also saw them lace them up against each other at the Asia Cup in 2019. China getting a win over Qatar in that one. See if they can do the same thing this time around, although the teams are slightly different. China, the second team to come out. Qatar with Abdul Rahman Saad, Fadi Abdelmona, Mustafa Essam Afuda, and Nadim Muslitz. China's out with their 4-man group. Wanan Li, Heng Yi Liu, Wenwei Huang, and Yi Zheng. Zheng the last on the court. Each country exchanges flags. Qatar, your 2014 world champions. China has never done it. Only medal to their name is a bronze at the Asia Cup 2019. And again, Qatar, one of their victims en route to that bronze medal. Both of these teams coming in after some close contests. Or at least it was close at first with Qatar and France. Abdul Rahman Saad, good to go. Had a little injury scare there. In that, again, in that loss to France, he hurt his shoulder. He's iced it up. And I'm assuming he's going to be good to go. He looks like he's going to start the game on the bench, though. And there's Yi Zheng, 23 years old, ranked number 61 in the world, and continuing to climb. Great prospect. Got a bright 3x3 future ahead. He ain't looking down the line. He's looking at what's right in front of him, which happens to be Qatar. A very strong Qatar team. China, in their first contest, we saw them lose to Slovenia by 7. So 20-13 game. Oh, Muslic, the right idea on the pass. Fadi says, come on, man, simple pass. Just make the simple pass. Fadi, I disagree. I like that pass. He's got to execute it better. Oh, man. A near make for Liu. Liu is stronger than aspirin down there. 24 years old, stands 200, 112 kilos. Ranked number 6 in China. And yet could not make the free throw. Fadi directing traffic. He says, get out of here, Fuda. Let me go to work. Oh, he is going to work. Spins, drops it off to Muslic. Muslic trapped in the corner. They run out of time. China will take over. Huang. When we gets it down to Liu. Liu taking his time to Li. Li to Liu. Out of bounds, only a second left. Just gonna take a desperation heave here to beat the shot clock. Pull up. Muslic. Ball is tipped, Fadi pulls up, Ike. Just a little long. Rebound goes to Wang. Wang goes down to Liu. Liu, torture chamber. No, sir! Fadi with the aggressive block. He got whistled for a foul, game 1 on that, but the help defense, tenacious. Muslic, a couple of dribble moves. He's running out of space though.
Let's go.
Wang gives it up just to get it back. Takes a nice little hedge from Lee, and then Lee very smartly dives to the bucket, takes the feed. China on the board first. Fadi. Fuda. Muslic. No. And then Lee. There's too much to hold, too hot to handle for Fadi down there. Now Fadi says, welcome to my world. Come on out here to the perimeter. Put on your dancing shoes. But didn't make the shot. Kick out. Zhang left all by his lonesome. Doesn't knock it down. Fadi trying to get Fuda out of there. Fuda able to draw the foul. Back at the last sequence for China. Getting that 2-0 lead. They're going to the inside, as you would expect. Oh, nice backdoor pass. Precise, and then punctuated with the one-handed flush from Neda Muslic. Fuda. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, then Fadi snuffs that out, and then he says, come get you a taste. Taste. You can get a taste. Lee now handing it off. Bam. Missed. Fake pass from Muslic. Lee Wouldn't give up any ground. Whistle for the foul. That's only a couple on China. 3-2 game, Qatar in front. Free throw, splashed. Here's Zhang stepping back. Good contest there from Fuda. Now Huang, he's pushed in the back on the shot attempt. And he will shoot one. All right, so Qatar gets a coaching warning. Again, I mentioned coaches cannot coach during the games. Before or after, they can give instruction against the rules. During the game, you get a warning. Next time it'll be a technical and end up costing your team. It's a 3-4 game. You're watching the 6th edition of the World Cup. Fadi, bullet pass down low. Muslic up through the D. Grown man score. Zhang testing the temperature of the defense. Nice step through, great control and finesse on the finish. Fuda, what you want? Jab, step back, cross. You can get it all. You can get it all, except for the make. I won't give you that. Time to thank our official sponsors, our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, our global sponsor, Wilson, and not to forget our official suppliers, Skeleton Sports, Inleo, and Magic Sky. So we get back to this one. 6:30 on the game clock. We ready to get this thing going. There's Saad doing some coaching, and Saad won't play in this one. He's got a jacket on right now, so that shoulder injury is significant enough to keep him out of this game. Although he did return to their previous game, again in that loss to France, he got back on the court, but maybe the smarter decision to be a little bit more cautious with that shoulder and make sure he's going to be good to go. This is a guy who just returned this year after a long stint out with an ACL injury. So, oh, there's Zhang. He takes two, and we got action. 5D to the crib, missed it, stays with it. Body putting Nadim in a good position. Oh, and Fadi going up. He ain't gonna quit. That's one thing he's not going to do. He's gonna play into that whistle. He gets whistled for the foul, which will put Liu on the free throw line. One shot. And Liu puts it through. China up 2. I thought you knew. Fadi. Oh! String music. Switch. Oh, Zhang.
I got 99 problems, but a swish ain't one. Hit me.
Fuda. Oh! And one. Look again at the Fadi pull-up. He was way out in the suburbs. Qatar, this will be a, well, both these teams need a win. Fuda misses the free throw. Good D there from Fadi. Man, when his team needs life, he puts his heart in them. He's giving it all here for Qatar, who trail it by 1. Offensive foul. .5:18 officially left. Last game in session number 2. This is Pool C play for the men. A and C in action on the men's side today. B and D for the ladies. Zhang. Too long on it. Fadi clears the court out. Says, I want a one-on-one meeting with whomever's in front of me. Passes it off, gets it back. Fadi up fake. Couple of pump fakes. Got the shot off, but not in enough time. You gotta be quicker than that. So back to it they go. Huang, long range, no. Lee skies for the rebound. His pass confiscated by Fadi. Fadi on the move now, through the legs, what? Over to Fuda. And Lee, a little bit too handsy on the defense. He gets called for it. Again, in a 9-9 contest right now. Muslitz. Oh! He got sent packing like a vacation. Liu. Take your stuff and leave. Fuda cruising. 9 apiece. Timeout on the floor. 4:23 left. And a close game between two teams. Hungry, eager to get their first win here in Amsterdam. I was mentioning the national team competitions that we still have on deck. And we got the Europe Cup qualifiers, the Europe Cup, U18 Europe Cup, U18 Asia Cup, and the U23 World Cup, all still coming this summer. It is the biggest summer until next summer, which will be the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. We won't have a World Cup next year because of that. But what a 2019 slate. Record number of stops on our Pro Tour and a record number of national competitions as well. U23 is back as well. That's where Zhang made his name. (9-9). Zhang will shoot. Zhang, who won bronze at the Asia Cup this year. Key member of that squad, was also a member of the team of the tournament. And he knocks the free throw down. Breaks the 9-9 tie. Ablamona goes to the cross, the step back. Oh, he's in his bag right now. Oh, wow. He just maced Liu. Put one between his eyes. Where I'm from, we call that mud water. Mud water. There are few feelings in the world lonelier than getting cashed in your face when you on a shot. I hate it. Whoever guards me normally knows the feeling. Oh, Fadi going for another one. He's double dipping. And Qatar's out by 3. So both teams will get a break. Fadi breaking them off a little bit. And Qatar playing 3-on-4 right now.
Okay, wait to the corner. Okay. I should be open after the screen to the back. All right.
And you get to listen to some of that strategy in the huddle. Got some good microphones out there. See what Muslic trying to set up in the next offensive possession for Qatar. Right now, they got to worry about stopping the Chinese attack. Seventh foul on Qatar. That's penalty time. You know the deal. Zhang will shoot 2. Again, 23 years old, ranked number 1 in China, number 60 in the world. Olympic dreams. Top 3 here in Amsterdam at the end of our tournament. Top 3 women's teams and the top 3 men's teams will compete at the Olympic qualification tournament in March of 2020 with 3 direct spots to the Tokyo Olympics on the line in that tournament. So similar to the World Cup qualifying tournament that we saw in Puerto Rico for the 3 teams, 3 men's and 3 women's teams to qualify here. This is essentially the same for the Olympic qualification tournament. Oh, Fadi. D was all over him. Missed the shot, but he had the wherewithal to follow it up and score it. 14-11 is where it stands right now. Everybody, follow your shot. Qatar, though, in some foul trouble. That's their 8th. Obviously already in the penalty now. Kwame will get a chance to shoot 2. Wenhui does represent Shenzhen in the 3x3 Pro Circuit after playing with Dong Guan last season. He was a part of the Asia Cup team in 2018, not this year, but won bronze. He misses the second free throw. Fuda, he tried to eat. He pulls up. Oh my goodness. He pulled the strap out, didn't he? Sprayed him. Oh, Fuda with the hezzy. I'm surprised Lee stayed on his feet. Offensive foul now called. And what an effort for a 3-man Qatar team. Outsized. And yet still lead this thing by 6 with 2.5 minutes to play. And it don't look like they're gonna slow down. That's foul number 7 on China. So Qatar's lead can get even more comfortable if Fuda can step up and take care of business here at the stripe. First of 2 is good. Second of 2, also good. It's 19-11. Qatar in good, better than good position. They're in great position to win this game. Fuda got a good defender in front of him with Jing, but looking a little loose ankle. He might be in trouble. One crossover might put him down. Instead, Fuda drops it off. And it leads to a game point for Qatar. Oh, near block by Muslic, but it's in Fadi's hands for the win. Oh, he goes to the Ginsu slice crossover. Missed it, recovered it, missed it again. Lee takes the feed, nice patience. He got Muslic in the air. And Fadi telling Muslic, just stay solid, man. We don't want to give him any free opportunities at any scores. China does not capitalize, though. Lee and Liu fighting it out. Only one score necessary, though, for Qatar to get China out of here. Liu, the move and the groove. For the 6-point game in a minute and a half to play. One score. Both teams in the penalty. There's Muslic putting it up. Tough attempt. They go back down to Liu. Liu with Fadi. Fadi went for the steal, kind of bailed him out there, but a 5-point lead. So Qatar able to stay in front. Good luck staying in front of him. Fadi got ghost, but he missed the crib. And China continue to add or trim into the deficit. Muslic misses. Lee, oh, it's getting turned up now. All of a sudden, it's 18 to 20 until that happened. No need to discuss any further. Fuda says this is a flex zone. And a big win for Qatar, who again managed to win this game without Saad. So a fist pump from Fadi. That's a win you can be proud of against a good Chinese team that fought all the way back. 21 to 18. China went on a 5-0 run to, get some people on the edge of their seats. But a strong drive as we get it over to Annie, who's with Fadi Ablamona right now.
Fadi, great win with only 3 players, but I have to say you were on fire.
Yeah, that's the game of basketball. Once you feel you got it, so you just got to let it go. And my team has trusted me on that. And, thank God, with 3 players, I just told the guys we lost our best player. So we got to go out there and show it up for him. And, as a result, we're representing our country, Qatar. We got to show our aggressiveness, our passion for this game. And thank God, we got the win. And we're going to go from there, hopefully beat one of the teams, Slovenia, Lithuania, and make it to the second round.
And how does it feel representing Qatar, the only other country besides Serbia to win a 3x3 World Cup?
Well, it's great coming into the World Cup knowing that we got our veterans have one in their pocket, World Cup. This is something great. We have him with us, Yassine, one of the members who won the 2014 3x3 World Cup. His experience is so much, for our team. He gives us all the experience that he's been playing around the 3x3. The guys have practiced with Serbia also, so they got some of the, tricks they got. And you can see, the guys are young, they're developing quickly, and hopefully by the future, we can again compete for the, title.
Well, congrats and great game.
Thanks a lot, appreciate it.
Yeah, Fadi with the reminder. He's like, don't sleep now. We did win this thing. Well, he wasn't on the team, but his coach did. We won this thing, Qatar did, back in 2014. We're trying to get back to those type of days. Hard, it's a tough task, especially not knowing how long Saad will be out. But this one will definitely build some confidence with Qatar, seeing that they can get it done against a tough team, 3-on-4. They step up, they get some huge plays down the stretch. Look at the degree of difficulty on that make. How about Fadi Ablamona? Clutch makes, hand up, so what? Some great defense as well, all effort. And then, of course, he set him up for Fuda to knock him down. Probably one of the bigger plays there late. We didn't see China make a run there and got it interesting all the way up to an 18-20 game, but that was Zil Fuda. Somebody being in the weight room, flex on them. So Qatar with reason to be happy after that. Lo and behold, we're through the first 2 sessions of the day, just like that. Bam. Here's how things have played out. On the women's side, Pool D, not a shock. The defending champs, Italy, 2-0. Russia, also 2-0. New Zealand in the mix at 1-1. Ukraine, 0-2, but man, they're a lot better team than that record says. Indonesia obviously struggling in a couple of their games. But again, that's going to do it for the first 2 sessions. We'll come back in less than an hour to wrap this thing up, 1600, so 4 o'clock local time. That's about 43 minutes from now, as we'll head into our final 2 sessions of the day and see the women in Pool B and see the men in Pool A in action. That's on deck, y'all. We'll see y'all again, 4 p.m. local time. We'll get back to action.